What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Well, so far, River Rat looks like it's just me and you. I'll be right back. Let me kick this open and off, roll me a smoke. I'll see you in a minute. What up, what up, what up? River Rat 3030, Cole Waltz, Jefferson, Einstein checking in. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Just decided to go a little early tonight because sometimes people can't make it when I go late. Mondays I'm off. So I started doing my show earlier on Monday. I don't know if anybody's used to that yet, but lately I have been. Tonight, I'm going to sport up old Rob over there. That's that Team Black Diamond hat. Got that Team Black Diamond shirt. I'm sporting Rob tonight. What's going on, Twisted Art Lady, Joe Ziegler, Mike Sampson? Hello, hello. Thank you, Cole. Man, it was good. Just straight up steak with Piggy Piddles rub on it and some sauteed vegetables. I had carrots, mushrooms, onions, broccoli. Oh, man, it was good. It was good. Thank you, thank you. I was cooking that while I was watching James Gate for a little while. When I shared him out, I was cooking that meal. Joe Ziegler, what's going on? What's going on? We'll give it a few minutes here, and then I'll drop the link if anybody feels like popping up. But yeah, let me sit here and relax for a minute. I was talking to my lady for a little while, and then came out here. You was cooking too. What'd you have for dinner tonight, man? Oh, pork loin and rice. I actually have a good pork loin video in my cooking playlist. You might want to go check it out. It's a blackened pork loin. It's just a nice little short video. I keep my videos quick and simple because even though I'm a cook, I'm not technically a cooking channel. I'm a variety channel, so I don't do those real long cooking videos. I usually just keep it simple. Don't be talking about no recipes really much. But I have a great pork loin video in there that you might like. I like it. It's pretty good. So yeah, if you like cooking, man, you like food, check out my little short playlist of cooking videos. I think there's maybe only 15 or 20 in there, but I do remember doing a blackened pork loin in there. It was a good one. So you drop the link just in case, but it's early. If you ain't into it, don't worry about it. I'm gonna be here a while tonight since I am going earlier. And I do want to thank you all again, even the ones that ain't here yet. I'll probably mention again later. The people that hung out with me over this weekend while my lady was out of town, and I did like 3 extra lives or 2. Let's see, what was it? No, 2 extra lives because I was go live on Friday. So Saturday and Sunday, I did 2 extra little short pop-ups where I was up here like an hour and a half, 2 hours or whatever, and you guys came out hanged out with me. hung out with me, I guess you call it. I don't speak too well. Y'all came and hung out with me. I appreciate that. You cook all the time. Heck yeah, man. Do you have cooking videos at all on your stuff? Do you have any of those? Or I know I've been to your page quite a few times, but I haven't looked like through your whole page to see if you have different lists or anything. But yeah, I like my little brief description says in my about page, I'm a variety channel, so I don't really try to focus hardcore on any of them things, except for when I go fishing. I try to focus on that, but other than that, I'll just post a little bit about this and that and don't care what's going on. What's up, CFM? Sunflowers. Whoops, sorry, I was trying to highlight CFM then sunflowers, but speaking of which, am I lagging or how do I look? What's going on, sunflowers and CFM? Hey, buddy. I was going to try to keep it a surprise, but I just got to tell you, I sent you a piece of mail today. I put 3 stamps on it to make sure to get there. Hopefully it doesn't get sent back to me as insufficient funds, but I put 3 stamps on there. So that should be coming to you, buddy. It ain't nothing major, you know, but right now I'm a little down and out too, but there's some special stuff in there, you know. But it's just a letter, you know, I mean it's not a package. But just check a mailbox in a couple weeks. I don't know how long it takes to get there from here. Jefferson Einstein, I saw earlier, sunflowers. All right, just make sure I didn't miss nobody while I was saying that real quick. Yeah, yeah. If you got space on that guitar, my sticker's coming. And a surprise sticker. The second one is some limited edition stuff, let me tell you. River Rat says working great there. All right. Because last night I know the show started off with some issues. And I was on 720 because I thought, oh, the weather's acting up. I should do 720. Tonight I put it on 1080. But I am on Wi-Fi. I'm not directly plugged in. So I was hoping it looked good. What's up, excuse me. KC Fish Page in the house. What's going on, brother? Ah, you're welcome, Rich. Wish I could do more right now, but stickers coming at least. I got one of your stickers coming from up in the air. Oh, awesome. I'm almost to the point where I might have to order another batch. I think I'm down to 1 sheet. Oh, check this shit out, by the way. So, you know, I'm already looking into getting a printing for making hats, shirts, and all that crap. I got the little hair up my butt and I go, oh, wait a minute. Why don't I look into stickers too? So I looked into a sticker making machine. The sheets of stickers alone cost more than if I just order my shit through Amazon. When I order through Amazon, I pay like, I don't know, $22, $23, something like that. And I get 110 stickers. And they look good. And they're 4x4 or whatever. They're like big stickers. The sticker sheets that little sticker machine wanted, you pay like $20 just for 40. And then you still would obviously have to have the ink and the printer and all that stuff to put through it. So I'm like, no. That don't make no sense. I'll just keep ordering them off Amazon. Granted, would I love to support, you know, a fellow YouTuber out there or something? Yeah, but 110 stickers for $22? I work for a living. I can't be paying, you know, 40, 50, 60 bucks for 20 stickers. Yeah. Mike's Fishing Home asked Twisted Art Lady about it. I think she makes her own stickers. Yeah, I can do that if she's still in there. Hey, Twisted! I just know when I looked up the little sticker machine and the It wasn't the machine itself that was expensive. And I could easily have my daughter make me some stuff or do some stuff myself graphically if I sat down and did it. It was the actual sticker sheets to print stickers on. Was it just seemed ridiculously priced to have good, because I don't want generic stickers or stuff that's like stamps. I want good quality stickers. So I was kind of confused at why the sticker paper was so expensive. Sunflowers was telling me to ask you because they thought you did your own stickers. Like what's your sticker process or whatever? Because I'm buying a machine within this next year. I've already started saving up. I put $10 away so far, and every once in a while I'm just going to throw some money aside, a little $5 here, $10 there, and I'm going to get me a machine that actually to where I can press hats and shirts and coffee mugs and all that crap. But the sticker machine seemed cheap, but the sticker paper was outrageous. It would cost me more to buy 2 sheets of 20 of that sticker, like good quality stickers, blanks that I could print my own shit onto, than I pay to get 120 stickers off of Amazon or 110 stickers off Amazon. Hey, Wendy, what's up? Hey, I shared it out in my community for finally. I barely ever share my own shit. I shared it out and said soon. And just remember, guys, Mondays I am going to start going earlier. It gives the opportunity for some people who might not be able to come in late to possibly come in. If they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. But yeah, on Mondays I'm going to start going around 7 to 7:30 at the latest to start. Sometimes it might even be a little earlier. Who knows? And I'm sorry if there's anybody out there that's going live during those times, but hey, like everybody started telling me, gotta go live when you can. People can bounce around and yada yada yada. So I just figured Monday nights I'm off, Tuesday nights I'm off, so those nights I might go a little earlier. Well, obviously on Tuesday I hang out in Scott's, and then if Ugly Dog goes in, I might hang over there for a while. But yeah, my Mondays and Tuesdays I'm gonna start going a little earlier. I make my own stickers, but I don't make profit. Oh no, I'm not talking about profit. I'm just trying to talk. There it went. There went my first spinning bullet. I think I'm back now. Let me highlight that real quick. Yeah, I'm back. All right. I'm not talking about making stickers to make money to sell. I'm actually just talking about saving money. I was thinking maybe it was saving money if I bought the machine and printed my own. But what I found out, just because of the sticker pack I do get from Amazon, I save money by buying them off Amazon. I spend like $22 or $23, something real low like that, and I get 110 quality freaking stickers. They are quality, and they're 4x4, so they're not even dinky tiny stickers. They're 4x4, or maybe they're 3x3s. I forget which one I order. Hey, Cricket, that fishing channel, what's going on? Sorry, I was just having a conversation about stickers there. Hello, welcome in. No BS, what's going on? But yeah, so like I said, I'm not looking to sell stickers. I was just looking to at maybe having a cheaper option to print my own stickers and send them out. And I'm like, nope. So far, the cheapest thing I've ever seen is $22 for 110 stickers. And a lot of people in here have them. They know they're actually a good quality sticker. Make my own because it's more convenient since I use different sizes. I tell people to go with the bigger sticker company. But see, I don't even use a big sticker company because I know there's stuff out there like Sticker Mule and whatever, some of these other places. They charge too much. And then there are people in the community that do them, and I would like to support them because they're, out there in these communities and we know them. But the price just can't make sense to a cook, working class person like me. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stick for just stickers. I like the rides. When I purchased an Uncle Lou ride, that's more money than I ever spent on a ride in my life. But I wanted to support, and that's something that's going to last me forever. But when it comes to those stickers, yeah, I'm not going to spend extra money to have somebody in the community make me stickers. I'm sorry. It just doesn't make sense there for me. What's up, Smoke? Welcome in, brother. Yeah, so what about using a Cricut machine? Well, yeah, even that. It's just the sheets and whatever that you have to use ends up costing more than what I pay. Because that's what I was looking at. I was looking at the machine, the different machines, and I was looking at the different paper that you have to use and yada yada. And there was nothing cheaper than what I do right now. Yeah, see, that fishing channel is basically saying what I'm saying too. He's paying $25 on Amazon to get 150 vinyl waterproof stickers. Yeah, you guys have seen the stickers that I have that I send out. I pay like he said 25. I think I'm paying 20 or 22 or something in that range. I forget because I've only ordered it 3 times. It's somewhere in the $20 range, and I get 110, and they're pretty good. Let's see. Yes, you can. I'm meant to use. Yep. Amazon is the cheapest, and they are great quality. Yeah, for unless you're trying to support somebody, and I'm sorry because I know some people are like, I don't get shit off Amazon. I'm sorry. A lot of people used to say, ain't no way I'm shopping at Walmart. Times get tough. Your ass is shopping at Walmart. Same thing with Aldi. Some people are like, oh, I'd never shop at Aldi's. Gee, they got some of the cheapest prices around. When you got to do what you got to do and still take care of your family, do what you got to do. The sticker paper isn't the expensive, the component. Well, yeah, ink obviously is expensive as hell. What's going on, Big Slim? Yeah, obviously ink is very expensive, but I was just looking at the actual circle cut sheets that you would put through the printer, and they were ridiculous. Then I was looking at like some of that cry cut stuff or whatever that people have been talking about. I looked at that, and overall, I'm like, nah, it's just because then, yeah, like you said, you need it, this and that. And as far as the t-shirts and hats and all that, it kind of makes a little more sense and whatever. But as far as stickers go, I'm like, no, because I'm not going to be selling the stickers. So the cheapest route for me is just to stick with Amazon on that business. Now, when it comes to hats and shirts and whatever, yeah, I'll do some of those in giveaways and then I'll sell some. But I'll do it all myself so I don't have to worry about, hey, Skipjack Cindy, what's going on? But yeah, I'll buy all my own t-shirts and hats and make sure the quality's good and press them out. I'll press one for myself and throw it through the washer a couple times, make sure it holds up. If it holds up, then that's when I'll start putting out merch. Once I know that it will work. Michelle, happy homestead. What's going on? I'm glad you enjoyed my tutorial. I'm glad you made a list. That will come in handy in the long term. Trust me. I started my playlist damn near in the beginning. I don't know why. I just felt it would be a good thing to do, and I've done it since I started. I started organizing stuff in a playlist right away. Hey, what's going on, Bud Files? Hello, hello. Many years ago, my printer died. I never bothered to replace it because inkjet cartridges, yeah, inkjets are even worse. I print at the library. To be honest, I hardly ever print anything. Yeah, see, that's the machine I'm gonna get, but I'm not going that the crack cut route though. I'm also actually thinking about the whole inkjet thing though. I don't know. I've been investigating it. I'm not fully made up yet, but I do have the machine in mind. But I don't know if I'm gonna go that vinyl cutting route or if I'm gonna go with a inkjet printer heat pressing thing yet. I've been checking out both sides of that. Might just get your car wrapped. Forget about your stickers. Just get your car wrapped. Forget about your stickers. What do you mean? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I don't know what that meant. Get your car wrapped. What's wrong with my car? I forgot. Oh, Lordy. It's time to have a beer. Anyway, since there is a few more people in here than there was earlier, I was saying thank you again earlier for everyone who hung out Saturday and Sunday with me, even though I normally don't go live then. I'm glad you guys hung out with me for a couple hours. It kept me company. I appreciate it. And newsflash, she's doing it again next week. I don't know. It's been a drain, but she's going back up there next weekend. This will be the third weekend in a row. Yeah, Twisted Art Lady, that's the machine that I'm looking at. It is a heat press. It's not one of those single heat presses that you just pull it down and lock it into place and all that. This one actually has a little bended thing for hats. So you sit the hat on it and you can press onto a hat. It's got a coffee mug one that wraps around a coffee mug so you can make coffee mug presses. It's a 5-in-1. It's got the t-shirt press, a hat press, a coffee mug press, and I think a plate press. I think there was one on there for making plates and some other thing. I forget what else it was. How many hours does she have to dry, Mike? I think it takes about 5, maybe a little more. She goes to it's up in Wisconsin. Hey, Huga. She drives up to Wisconsin. It's the Milwaukee area there. But then she also has to hop over to Madison to see her sister. So yep, I've seen those, Mike. You should do that. Yeah, that's I put it in my little wish list so it's saved so I know and don't forget about it and stuff. But so I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'm gonna at least get the machine first, and then I'll make the decision on what process I go with afterwards. It's definitely the basic heat process, but I've seen the different methods where they're using a little vinyl, and I've seen where they're just inkjet printing it out on a piece of transfer paper and then use the transfer paper. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know jack shit about it. I'm just getting into it because I've had requests, and I think I'd rather go that route than have some company doing it for me, and the company makes most of the money, and I get like $1 if I'm lucky or whatever it is. And I wouldn't know what the quality of product was. So yeah, I think I'd rather do it at home first, wash it a few times, dry it a few times, step on it, throw it in the mud, throw it back in the washer, dry it. Find out what the product comes out like. I figure worst case scenario, if I do that, I'm out a couple $100. I'd rather be out a couple $100 than have everybody else buy a product and then be like, man, that sucked. First time I washed it, it did disintegrated. Hey, what's going on, 217? No worries, brother. No worries at all. Appreciate you stopping by. And congrats. I didn't think it'd fly by that quick, but congratulations. And I'm glad you asked about the playlist because I put out that video. Michelle has already benefited from that video, and it's already gotten like 4 shares out there. So other people must be liking the video and thinking it might help some of their friends. So that's cool. Thanks for asking about it. Oh, whoops. Just kicked my tripod. And by the way, if you do get, hey, Warbass Nate, what's up, brother? If you do get a playlist going there, 217, let me know. Send me a text if you throw a bunch of your lives into a playlist or whatever, because then I can run that and help you out those last couple hours. But you're close enough that if you just keep doing your lives, your hours are going to come up pretty soon. It's still nice to have a playlist, though, in my opinion. It just organizes shit. Hooger says, turn on TV. Wait a minute, what I miss? Turn TV on to Bachelor. going into the suite with this chick. Dog stepped on the remote. Even my dog doesn't watch that sheet. I need to go look at that video and rotate laundry now that you mentioned it. It is. It's a quick. I think it's like 4 minutes, but it runs through, gives you the full lowdown and my thoughts on playlist, whatever. So I think it works pretty good. It seems like a few people have already been interested in it. So Michelle says she's already used it. And I think it's especially useful for variety channels like me. You know, if you do a little bit of cooking, a little bit of fishing, a little bit of gardening, yard work, or just some bullshit around like today when I posted that little quick tour, I was paying my electric bill or whatever, the CWLP bill. And I'm like, you know what? Every time I take this drive, I see the Lincoln Library, the Lincoln Homes, the new state capitol, and the governor's mansion on my way home. It's things that most people come to this town to view. Granted, it was not a detailed tour. I did not walk around. I didn't get any. I'm like, hey, you can see all 4 of these things in this 1.5 minute video. So yeah, that's a variety. You know, I do variety. Never know what the hell you're going to end up seeing here. Who cares? I just do whatever I do that day to throw it up there. So, I always put that stuff in playlists. So that was a random moment for me. So that went to my random things playlist. All of my lives go into my archived lives. When I do short fishing clips that I take out of one of my lives, I put that in short clips fishing. Unless it happens on an adventure rod, then I throw that in my adventure rod playlist. So I just think it's a useful tool to add to your page, is having things that go together be organized in playlists. But man, do what you do. Yep, they got it all that stuff here. Obviously, I live in Springfield, Illinois. It's the heart of Lincoln. Yeah, it was kind of early afternoon, so there wasn't too much down there. There's certain times where you try to drive down there, you're some of those intersections I cut across, they look like there's nothing going on, but trust me, you hit that at the wrong time, and it's back to back. I mean, we're never that crazy. There's only like 120,000 people here, so it's nothing too major. No idea right now, Wendy. It might be on another live right now. I don't know. I did go a little earlier than normal tonight. Or maybe they've had a long day. I don't know. Steve Lowe, what's going on, brother? Whoops. I was trying to highlight his and then chat jumped. Yeah, see, I still haven't planned nothing yet. We have these beautiful days where it's like, oh my God, I can go out there and tear the garden up, till it, plant it, we'll be done. Well, we keep dropping in the 20s and 30s. So I'm not planting shit yet. It's gonna be a late year for me, apparently. I got to make sure I reach over that way so I don't grab my ashtray can again. I've already done that twice live. You ever see me grab my tongue and start scraping it? It's because I drank my ashtray can. Let's see, drop the link. It's been a little while. Still a light crowd and still fairly early, so don't worry about it if you don't want to pop up. But I figure I'll throw it out there just in case. Oh, it's been more than twice in my life, but it's happened twice during my lives. What's up, John Wiggs? I see you, brother. Yeah, that is a good question, though. How does that happen twice? It should never happen after the first time. Hey, old mechanic, what's going on, brother? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, brother. That's a YouTube link. Where's a... Oh, son of a god dang it. Thank you. I still had the playlist copied. I'll be right back. Let me grab the link here. Thank you, Twisted Art Lady. I wonder how many people I've sent to her link who thought they were going to come up on panel the first time I posted it. Here's the StreamYard link. Yeah, that link I was posting there, I pinned to the top earlier. That's for Pooch's lady over there at No Judgments with Trish. And I forgot I copied that and pinned it, so I lost my StreamYard link that I had copied. Hey, Jeff Beal, what's going on, brother? You got choosing to attend Catamite Assassin tournament. That is not for the weak hearted. Where's it at? Drop the link if you got it. But me personally, I can't attend like any tournaments unless I know way ahead of time and can try to take off for it. I've only been in 2 so far. They were both charity events, and I was notified way ahead of time. Right now, back at work, I'm working 5-6 days a week right now. The last 2 weeks I put in overtime again. So what's going on, Bubs, Mr. Duggar?
You drop your link, you never know who'll show up.
I know I should start sending that behind the background like YouTube, StreamYard recommends.
Yeah, that's what I was
It does crack
do,
me up.
man.
If you've ever seen their video, they recommend not to drop your link in chat. They say keep it private in the back. I'm like, yeah, whatever. They don't know shit. They don't know what it means to be friendly with people.
I'm gonna be in and out. I just started laughing when you dropped that link. I thought, I bet he don't even know I'm in his stream, does he? And
nope, I did it.
I'm right in the midst of my cornbread fixing to come out of the oven, so maybe some black eyed peas and some cornbread today, and the pot of rice.
That's classic.
I wonder what the poor folks are eating. Oh yeah, we eating black eyed peas and cornbread and rice.
That's some good stuff right there, though. I grew up on stuff like that, man.
Yeah, it got
if I was lucky, I might get some rice pudding
too. Yeah, ooh. I have been a while since I made me some rice pudding. I know how to. I know how to make rice pudding. I ought to make me some.
Yeah, you mentioned black eyed peas, cornbread, and stuff. I'm like, bam! I'm thinking rice pudding later.
In fact, let me go check on it. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Hey, Piggy, what's going on? Thank you again for the rub. I had a great steak meal this evening, coated in that rub. I like fried okra. I love fried okra. Awesome chili mac, that's good, especially get a little cheese on top. Maybe even a little bread crumbing to give it some crispy factor.
She's just about ready. Not quite. Man, it's snowing again here.
You always know when it's ready. You just gotta poke it.
Believe me, I can tell by looking at it. It just look up and go, "Hi, Daddy." I go, "Hi, cornbread. How are you doing?" Love me some cornbread, man. Wish I had some green chili to put in it. I'm out of green chili already.
I was going to ask if you ever did like some chili cornbread or the jalapeno cornbread. I've done some jalapeno cornbread before too.
Jalapeno's all right, but it ain't green chili. I like to put a little onion and green chili in that cornbread and some corn. And man, that'll just light you up so good. So good. Especially with a side of red beans or something. That green chili cornbread, that's a come to Jesus kind of cornbread there, brother. Good Lord, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I love green chilies. I like, especially like the green chili and tomato, and that it's just awesome. I love putting that in like meats and stuff like that. Throw that green chili and some tomato in there.
Yeah.
Get it all cooked down. Break that down with some nice slow caramelized onions.
Dude, I bought 80 pounds of green chili about 3 months ago, 4 months ago, something like that, when it was ready. And I've already went through it. I eat it just about every meal, man. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm addicted. That's why I
hey,
can't
what's up, Tim?
New Mexico.
Catfish dog.
Catfish dog. What's up, man? Who else in here? There's Agent 217. Jeff Bill's in here. Skip Jack Cindy. No BS is in here. The Wigglewom's in here. The professional stalker, John Wiggs himself. Jefferson, he's here. What's up, brother? There's that River Rat 30 Agent 30 in the house, and the Windy Girl.
And 252. We got all kinds of numbers.
Agent 252.
252, 30, 217.
Yeah, I call them all agents. They're my agents. I dig them. They're good people, man. I ain't met none of them in person, but I met them on a.
Hey, wait a minute. There's an idea for you. Hey, there's an idea for you right there, Mr. Duggar. You can hold an agent tournament.
There you go. That's
you can
right.
call it
Let's get on
the agent.
All
hey, wait a minute. I got it. The agent invasion tournament.
There you go. Channel Cat tournament. That way me and Cameron can go up against them.
There you go.
We got Channel Cat here, and we got some big ones too. But we just make it a all fish count kind of Channel Cat tournament. I think me and Cameron can put a hurt on them.
There you go, man. There's an idea for you. Mr. Duggar's Agent Invasion Tournament. Channel Cat.
Yeah. Man, that cornbread's starting to stink the whole house up. It smells so good.
That's like when you cook chocolate. Chocolate will just permeate through the whole damn house.
Yeah. I'm sitting there just watching it snow earlier, man. I said, man, I think I'm just gonna go have me some black-eyed peas and cornbread, and I'm so glad I acted on that. There's piggies. You talking about a slob that gets to eat all the good stuff, all that girl cooking, old school girl cooking too. Man, Sunflowers, how you doing?
Agent 252 says you have to wear an alien suit for the tournament.
This is my alien suit.
That reminds me of Mark when he was out there. That reminds me of Mark when he did the Halloween tournament over there, and he had that alien costume. Looked like an alien. It looked like the alien was probing him. That's all I'm gonna say.
It wasn't me. It
looked like that alien was probing Mark.
It was some other guy. It wasn't me. I don't play that. I am a milk. And everybody, stop your heart once again. There's Twisted Art Lady. How you doing, Sammy?
Beef stew. Heck yeah. All them carrots and onions and stuff, and that meat, obviously. Hell yeah. Get the house smelling good.
The Holy Grail. I don't know, man. That cornbread throwing down in there. I'll be right back.
Hey, Teresa, He's got that cornbread fever, y'all.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, look at that. Cast iron skillet cornbread. Oh, that looks beautiful. All right, I just want to know, are we going to see Mr. Duggar mukbang some cornbread on camera? I mukbang the burger on camera. Hey, Kim, what's going on? He's going to come back here with cornbread crumbs hanging off his lips. God damn, what with the highlight? I received a nice package from Rob today from Team Black Diamonds. Let's say it was XL and sticky. Yeah, that's kind of funny that you got that in the middle, Dan. Today I'm supporting. There's that Team Black Diamond hat and the Team Black Diamond shirt. I've been wearing this all day while running around town.
Yes, sir. That turned out pretty good.
Come on up here and mukbang some cornbread.
I'm not bringing it with some milk. I love milk and cornbread, bro.
Absolutely, Wendy. That's why I said that a few times tonight. I definitely appreciate y'all hanging out those last couple lives. Work was what it was. My lady and my kids were gone. I had to take care of pets. The dog is a little easier. I just went laid in the bed with him for a little while and settled him down and got him tired so I could be done with him after feeding him and all that and outside time and yada yada. But that lizard, that's a little extra because you have to spray them off with water, spray their mouth with water and stuff. But then you got to dry them off because if you put them back in wet, they can supposedly get scale rot. So my daughter was tripping the whole time she was gone. She wanted to make sure her lizard was being taken care of, her bearded dragon. So I had to do all kinds of procedures. Man, I was even shifting out a cabbage for that damn thing. She said to feed him some leafy greens or cabbage and then these other little things that he eats. But me being a cook, so I had to roll the cabbage leaves up and then shipping out them into those little bitty thin strips. And I'm like, man, I'm in here cooking for the lizard. Well, not cooking, but prepping. Well, that's because you got a lot, Wendy. I only got the one. They tried to bring a cat in the house too, and I drew the line. I said, "Oh hell no, no, we ain't having a dog and a cat." That's how we ended up with a dog and a lizard, though. Maybe I should have said okay to the cat. A cat would have been easier to take care of this weekend. But I'm proud of her. She's had that lizard for 3 years now, and he's growing and looking good and whatever. And she does all the care. I don't mess with that thing. This is the first time I had to do something for it. So, so I'm proud of her for having such a unique pet and actually being able to take care of it. See, Duggar's mean. He's eating. All we hear is the clink, 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 and the clank, clank, clank.
Can you hear that?
Oh, awesome, Wendy. That's good news right there, Wendy. The dog is doing better now. Awesome to hear. Duggar back there scarfing down some black-eyed peas and cornbread and stuff, and ain't gonna mukbang. I see how it is. He showed his pepperonis, but he won't show us eating some cornbread.
Hey man,
I look at the
ain't ready yet. So I had to get a little
milk crumbs out
in there. You know. Yeah, you know, man, it's hard. It's hard to have a whole pan of fresh hot cornbread there and not get off in the middle of it. You know, we were raised eating cornbread and milk sometimes. You know, because we could eat something fancier, but we loved cornbread and milk.
Cool Cat just got him a 15-pound blue. Awesome. I can't wait to get back. Man, I don't even have a fish under my belt yet this year. Not even a bait fish. This sucks.
I got some trout. That's about all I've caught this year.
Yeah, I could have probably easily ran down a DOT and caught some trout, but like I said, it's been weird because either the weather don't cooperate or life stuff ain't cooperated or work ain't cooperated. Like I've been held away from the water far too long already this year. Hopefully that will be changing soon. I know it will be Sunday for a fact. I don't care what's going on Sunday. It says 70% chance of rain, but that's Scott's birthday. I took off work. Catfish Dog is coming down here to meet up with us. And we're going to hopefully have all of us out there fishing. And I don't care if it's raining. I'll put a baggie over my phone and we'll be out there. What's up, Twisted Art Lady Sam in the house? What's going on?
Hey, everyone.
Hello, little girl.
Yeah, you're always welcome, Sunflowers. All you got to do is click the link when it comes out there.
So, y'all were talking about pets. We have 2 dogs, and as soon as we get our house, I want to get probably like 2 cats and maybe like 2 more dogs. I want a lot of pets.
I don't know.
I'm good. Man. 1 dog, 1 dragon, 2 kids, and a wife. I'm good.
I have a, I don't know about pets. I got a parakeet named Adolf, and I'm sure he's embezzling from me. So
he might be.
I think he's been embezzling. Yes, yeah. I think he did on it with the guppies. I had some guppies, how do you say it? Plastotobus or something like that. I'll say it here in a second. Plastotobus. It's a armored catfish. I got him when he was about that big.
I don't really want any fish.
Are you talking about those Florida? Are you talking about those ocean catfish? The gap tails or whatever?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like it comes from the Amazon. It's an armored catfish. Plastotobus or something like that.
Oh, John Wiggs, I'm getting chickens too.
I want some chickens.
Thanks, Teresa.
I've always liked chickens.
Hey, Lauren Directo.
I like chickens too. I grew up on a farm in the earlier part of my childhood, and I was the one responsible for collecting the eggs and feeding them every day. So I miss chickens. I've always missed them.
Yeah, just remember, there's always got to be a rooster to make you a happy flock, a contented flock. Without a rooster,
just one.
They won't lay as good as well.
Just one though, right? Because they fight.
Depends on how many chickens you want. About a rooster for about every 20.
So I might need 2 roosters then, because I want to get like 25 or 30.
Oh. Yeah.
We use a lot of eggs, but I want to be able to give them away.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, Joy and Scott say that What is it? The ducks are better. Scott and Joy say the ducks are easier to
Well,
raise
you know,
and give you a better egg.
Well, the eggs are good for cooking. They're not as good as for frying up. They're pretty
I
thick.
think they have more
thick.
of a stink problem too, like in your
Yeah,
yard.
yeah. They have a little stronger egg.
All right.
My ex-mother and father-in-law have
But I
chickens and
prefer
ducks, and the
cooking.
duck area really stinks.
As far as cakes, cooking cakes or bread, I prefer
John
better.
Weeds is singing.
I do.
Here comes the
I like a duck egg
rooster.
better.
Oh yeah.
So duck eggs are better in baking?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Wow. Well, I do bake, so, and I didn't know that. So
Yeah, you
Kinda
know
wanna
it's
try that.
having and ducks are good to eat. I always like getting the Muscovy and the Peking. You know, and they're good to have. You know, um, they piss you off. You can always eat them. They're good, both good eating ducks.
right? Yum yum, you little butthead.
Especially the Peking. I like the white Peking ducks myself. That's my favorite of the tame ducks. But there's something about a crazy looking Muscovy duck that I just love them. They're just they always got a little personality to them.
We didn't have ducks when I was a kid, but we did have some geese, and they're
We had
mean.
everything, man. We had cows.
We had pigs. We had a cow.
We didn't have
We just have
horse. If you
cow.
you know, we had neighbors who had horses. We didn't have to. If we ever wanted to go ride, we could go ride a horse. But so we always just had like cows, hogs, rabbits, chickens, ducks. I raised a lot of quail too, but you know, I was selling them. So everything. When I was a kid, when I if I was going to take care of them, I was going to make money off of it. That's all there was to it. So I mean, I run about 250, 300 cage hens and over 100 chickens in the yard, and I probably had at my heyday probably 150, 200 rabbits. You know, with about 20 breeding pair, 30 breeding pair, and I was selling
Really,
rabbits,
John?
ducks, chickens, and stuff, eggs and stuff.
Has she left you
That's
yet?
just not
He said
right,
I
John.
married her too.
That's just not right.
I used
That's
to.
just wrong, man.
I wasn't able to raise animals for selling, but I used to sell a whole lot of fish. I'd go to the river, I'd catch a bunch of fish, bring them home, I'd clean some for me to eat. The rest of them, I'd walk around the neighborhood and I'd sell the shit out of fish. Food
Yeah, I
stamps
sold
or
the shit out
cash.
of fish.
I didn't care. Food stamps or cash. I was selling fish.
When I
Back
found
when
out
food
you could
stamps
stick
was
a hook in a
paper.
fish and somebody would buy it,
Hey,
it was
sunflowers.
on.
I'm trying to get my avatar, but it's not showing. Hang on.
Yeah, I see
Turn
that.
your
It looks just
camera
like a blank screen, man.
I know, that's very bizarre.
Hit stop camera.
I recognize your voice, though, so I know it's you.
Oh yeah,
Oh, there you go.
There it
Thank
is.
you.
you're a big S.
I have to find an actual sunflower. My laptop is back working now, so.
Yeah, I saw that the other day. That's good.
And
Ain't no wonder she left you. You called her a cow.
Right, that's what I said. I was like, did she divorce you? He said,
He said she left me with a rude. I said, well, so Tori is your ex or what?
Oh, here it might work.
Hi,
Okay.
Lauren Directive. Hi to everyone. I've been really lazy today, and I have not typed out hi to everyone. On
Ta-da!
there it is. It's got a right kind. Look, it's a sunflower. Imagine that. I like that.
I'll find a better
It's only
one.
It's only one sunflower though. You need to find like a field of sunflowers.
That's what I'm saying. I'll do it correctly later.
Oh,
There's
it
my
works.
true
It's
side.
good.
Well, see, she's the second sunflower, so it's duplicity. There's one on picture and there's one on camera or one on
Oh,
voice.
you're brilliant,
That's
Mike.
two sunflowers.
You're brilliant.
I was just
He
giving
just
you
heard
heck.
his- he
Like
heard
you
his
could
head.
leave that
I
one up.
know. I
He
know.
hurt his head with that one.
So, yeah. I'm glad you're here, Mike. You're a good person.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're here, and
Thank
Duggar,
you.
and everybody that comes in here. I really am glad.
You didn't say and twisted.
And,
I didn't get to it yet. Hang on.
and
said
Twisted.
No, I was
everybody
talking to
came in here.
him.
Oh, Lauren,
talking
to
here,
him.
so
He said it,
Hi.
everybody that came in, he included you. You were part
Yeah,
of
but he
everybody.
said
Everybody,
Duggar and
everybody.
Sunflowers
Hey, wait a
and
minute.
everyone.
You
He
just said
totally
you was
left me
being
out.
lazy. You just said you was being lazy. Allow me to be lazy. When I said everyone,
and I'm glad Twisted's here and Mr. Duggar.
Somebody
I
What's
don't know
the
if
dude I met
noticed
last time?
me. Yeah.
Mr. Duggar's the
Legend.
guy I met last time. I asked if he's related to
Yes.
the Duggars from TV.
Mr. Duggar
No.
is the shit. I love me some Mr. Duggar.
That's good. I'm
No.
so happy for you.
I'm gonna run up here to Park and Read real quick. I lasted a whole hour this time, so I'll be right back. Let me block my mic.
Almost an hour.
Twisted, remember I told you a special thing might happen today, stream?
No.
Did I tell you?
You can tell me.
Oh, there might be. I'll send you the link if Ike does it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. There was going to be a
But-
stream.
I have no idea. I know nothing, so who knows?
Y'all want to hear a little Johnny joke?
Sure.
Let's hear a little Johnny joke.
Little Johnny came home unexpectedly, and he goes in the room and he sees his mom with a man, and he sneaks into the closet, and he's sitting there. He's gonna hit this guy with his bat, and got his bat with him, and then his dad comes home unexpectedly too. Well, the guy jumps in the closet, and he goes, "You're pretty scared, aren't you?" And he goes, "Yeah." And he said, "I'll sell you this bat for $1,000." And he goes, "That's kind of high for a bat." And he said, "Well, we can go out there and sell it to my dad." And he said, "Okay." So he gave him $1,000. So next day, little Johnny's in his room counting his money, and his daddy walked in there, and he kind of told his daddy a lie when he asked him where he got it. He said, "Well, I sold it to a friend." And it made his daddy mad that his son would take advantage of one of his little friends. So he grabbed him by the arm and he hauled him down to the church, and he went into confession, and he hears "Good evening." He says, "Well, how are you? Are you scared?" And he goes, "Oh, let's don't start that shit again."
That's bad.
It was the
I like
preacher.
Yeah. I knew you were going to say that, though, when you took him
Let
to church.
let the bidding begin.
Let the beating. Let the bodies hit the floor. I don't feel well.
Well, I said bidding, but beating also works. I like that.
Beating.
Oh,
Norman-
so I was... Go ahead.
Jefferson, I agree. Norm Macdonald, yeah, he's funny.
I was saying the other night
also
that I
dead.
met Vinnie Paul at a Drowning Pool concert. Actually, that's my selfie that I got with Vinnie Paul right there.
With who?
Uh-oh.
Vinnie
What's up,
Paul
Agent
from
21?
Pantera.
Oh,
217
cool.
done turned into a crappie fisherman.
What's that 217?
He always has been. He does crappie and catfish.
I know. I just give him shit. I wish I had a big mess of crappie. Man, them things are good to eat.
I can't wait.
Oh, I
to
shared a
start
thing
my
to you.
little
I shared a
garden.
thing to Facebook today. There was a freak crappie caught in northern Illinois. I mean, that thing was like massive. I shared it to my
I bet
Facebook.
it was. It was hot.
So that was out by
Somebody
you?
caught a just a freak of a crappie.
It was 3.5 pounds.
Well, that's
3.5 pound crappie. That's crazy. What's up,
Mike?
Up
Miss
by
South?
Chicago.
Mike, was that by you?
No.
Where
Oh
they
hell
went
no!
to-
I wish it
I've caught
was.
them over 2.5. I've caught them over 2.5, but I ain't never caught no 3-pounder.
It was 3.5 pounds. I mean, think about that.
That's a
People
big
don't
crappie,
catch
dude.
bass that big. In general, people go bass fishing and get happy if they catch a pounder or two. A 3.5 pound crappie. That's crazy.
Well, you can keep it, right?
Oh yeah.
You don't have to throw
They
it
could.
back.
I would let that one go. They could, but I personally, that would be like catching a 90-pound catfish or whatever. I would have let that bad boy go right back where it came from.
Yeah, that's good stock. That's
See,
good
what some
seed
people
to put
don't
back in the
understand
water.
about fishing is kind of like the standard tradition of like survival of the fittest or whatever. The genes will keep producing better and bigger fish if you let some of those like trophies go instead of going, oh, let me kill this and put it on my wall, or let me kill this and eat it.
Rebel, you got
I'm
two.
not
You got
against
two
anybody if
links
they
open.
do. It's like, do what you do, but that would be a immediate release for me. If he swallowed my hook, I'd just cut the line and let it go. Get a picture, of course. I'd get a picture and then let it go.
Shit, I'd keep him alive and go show him to everybody else.
Well, that's the cool thing when they can do that replica now of
Yep.
the fish. So
Yeah.
all they need is like a picture,
And measurements.
and they can make that fish, which is really
Yeah.
cool because you can let those trophy fish go, and you can still put it on your wall.
Right. Back in the day, you had to keep it. Like, you're like, here's this. You took it to a taxidermist. They would do their thing, and that would literally be the fish you caught. Nowadays, yeah, you just take the photo. They can get the dimensions. If you take the side photo and the full, take a couple photos to get the full dimensions, and they can wall mount you the exact fish you caught without you killing that fish. So that's cool.
Well, that's kind of. I don't know what I think of that.
And like I said, I've been homeless and had to eat every single fish I caught. So I don't care if people are keeping fish to eat them. I don't care if people are keeping too many fish to feed the whole neighborhood. At least people are eating them. What I get tired of seeing is when people catch fish and throw it on the bank and leave it to die. It's like, well, yeah,
Yeah,
it'll
that's
decompose and go to the ground at
When they do
least,
what with it?
or some other animal will eat it. But it's just a dick move.
Hey, what is it that they do with it, Mike?
What's that?
What do they do with the fish? You said you don't like when they do what?
Well, I've literally walked up to some of my fishing spots and seen like a 30-pound flathead just laying up on the ground rotting. A
Well,
flathead
why
is not an invasive species, at least around here, but a catfish, basically. Somebody caught a catfish and apparently decided just to throw it on the ground and leave it there.
Why
Or catch a big old common carp and leave it on the ground or whatever. If you're not going to make bait out of it or eat it or feed somebody with it, just throw it back in the water unless you're following the laws. There are some fish in certain areas that are called invasive, and they tell you don't put that damn fish back in the water if you catch it. So that I understand. But if
Those
you
ones
just
always-
caught a fish and you don't know what you're doing and you're like, oh, let me just throw it on the ground, that irritates the fuck out of me.
But it doesn't take much to pick it up and put it back in the water. I mean, what's so hard
Right.
about that? Unless it's too heavy for you.
Yeah. It's just almost like when people leave all the trash. No, it can't be too heavy. If you lifted it up out of the water and got it onto the land,
Yeah.
Well,
you
that's
can easily
true.
lift it back up and get it back into the water.
And I hardly doubt the fish jumped up and came on land by itself.
Yeah, no. Especially
You know
not
what
where
I
I found it. I filmed it. It was way back last year sometime. I came up on this fish and I was like, wow, this makes me so sad. It was a big old nice flathead catfish, but you could tell it had been sitting there for days. It was way up in the bank. It wasn't something that the water level dropped and somehow it got trapped in some rocks. No, it was way up on the bank.
Banana Z, what is a bowfin?
Yeah, see, bowfin, technically, depending on where you're at, some places a bowfin is considered an invasive species. Other than that, they're almost like gar to me. Around here, I would put a bowfin back. I don't know what the rule is here on bowfin, honestly, but I do know that they are one of those prehistoric fish almost. So I would treat them just as beautifully as I would treat a gar. I'd show them off and I'd put it back, but it depends on your waters. And I understand why some people don't, because they will tear anything up, and sometimes they just take over and kill off other species, especially in the smaller bodies of water, like smaller creeks, smaller ponds, things like that. Little tiny riverways and stuff. Yeah, those can be pretty dangerous in some instances. But when it comes to like common carp in this country, I'm so sick of the way people treat common carp. Either eat it, make it bait, or put it back, because the United States has already kind of, even though it wasn't natural originally, they've classified them as like, okay, like they're not tearing up most waterways.
But I thought
Asian carp, the big head carps, the silver carps, those generally destroy any population, it seems like. But
didn't we have a problem with that in Illinois with the Asian carp?
yeah, those ones that jump out of the water.
Yeah, weren't they
And,
trying to
yeah,
get rid of them or something?
Yes,
The
those.
government?
If I see that on the bank and it's fresh enough, I'm gonna throw it in my bait bag, because they're great bait for catfish. They're very oily and stinky and stuff. But those are not supposed to be released. I do know that one.
Yeah, in Illinois, I think I remember hearing
Yeah,
about this.
because I used to live up on the Illinois River there in Peoria, and I used to watch all kinds of stuff where fishermen would just be driving their boat down the river, and all of a sudden you see like thousands of these big fucking fish flying out of the water and
the
landing
Asian
in
carp?
boats or knocking people out on the boats and stuff. It was crazy.
And that was the Asian carp?
Yeah.
How
And
big are those fish?
there's the silver carp and the big head carp too are kind of classified all in with them Asian carps.
So how big
But
is
see,
it?
I'm talking about the common carp, the little gold one, and the mirror carps and stuff like that. They've pretty much been deemed safe like that. They're not destroying anything. Maybe a pond, a personal little pond or something, they would be bad for. But as far as most lakes and rivers, the common carp is okay. But some people see those instantly and go, "Oh, that's a carp. I gotta throw it on the bank and waste it."
Oh, maybe they don't know the difference.
Yeah, they don't. That's what I'm talking about. Like uneducated folk about like carp.
Because the Asian carps, as you were saying, are bigger. So how big do they get?
15, 20 pounds.
Well, even common carps
Bigger.
get huge. Think about the UK. There's like 50, 60, 80-pound carps
Yeah, we
and
got
stuff that
40,
they catch
50
on a regular
pounders,
basis.
I'm not exactly sure what it looks like, but I've heard about them.
The number one fish ate in the world is a carp. They
Yeah.
eat more carp than any other
Oh,
fish in the
really?
world.
I was going to think like tilapia.
No, they don't even come close.
No. Tilapia would be more of a restaurant fish or a basic white fish for people to pick up at the store. No, carp, as far as worldwide,
Oh,
because you're talking about all the different places in the world. Yeah, carp, they're so meaty and everything. As long as you take care of them properly and clean out the little red meat area, get the bones out right, score them good, they actually taste pretty damn good if you do them right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I like fried buffalo ribs,
Yeah, people always
big
talk
silver
about the
buffalo.
buffalo ribs.
Yeah, the silver buffalo.
Now,
fish
buffalo ain't a carp though, but everybody
Yeah, it
always
is-
kind of
it
assumes
is a
they're
carp,
the same. They
actually.
look the same, but they're
They're
not.
they are a carp. They're a member of the carp family. The buffalo is.
Same thing like the suckers. People think suckers are in the carp family too,
No, the suckers
So,
are in
Mike-
suckers.
because they look alike. They just have but they are different.
So, Mike, what if you were going to tell someone who's never been fishing before in Illinois, what would be like the fish they should start out trying to catch?
I would say if you've never gone fishing,
Well,
get
I've
you
done
a
it
little bitty
once.
light rod, get you a little bitty bobber and hook, and catch you some bluegills. That will hook you on fishing. Catching your first few bluegills and your first few little bass that might hit that hook too, that will just hook you on fishing, and then you can graduate into other types of fishing.
Use a perch for other
That's
fish.
just me though. I love all fishing, but what's that, Duggar?
I said, yeah, then perch can then be turned into bigger fish.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
watch
That's what I said. You could
Watch
graduate
this
into
magic trick. I'm going to
better
turn this
fishing
perch into a catfish.
later. But if you want to talk about like how to start fishing and you've never fished, you can't just go out there with you can't go out there with the big rods and the big baits and think you're gonna go ahead and pull you in a 30-pound catfish.
I probably couldn't do it. No.
You need to start off basically catching what most of us would consider bait, but they're also good eating too. Bluegills, crappie, things like that are good eating too. So you start off light and then you grow.
I know I've eaten bluegill because my father's cousin comes from Michigan and her husband fishes, and that's what he gets.
Yeah.
And they're
bluegill
delicious.
are great.
Especially about hand size, big old.
Yeah, get you a nice big bluegill. I like to just cut. I don't even fillet them or none of that. Like crappie and stuff, you might fillet, but a big old bluegill, I just lop the head off, pull the innards out, wash it out real good, and the scales obviously, and I just fry it whole and eat it off the bone.
Yeah,
that's how I do bluegill.
That's how she makes them. But the problem when we get them is they're in a bag and there's like the problem is she had them in the freezer and they're like 30, 40 in a bag, and they're all lumped together. And they're frozen.
30 or 40.
Yeah, you just slowly thaw them out in the refrigerator. Just put that bag in the refrigerator, let it thaw out. Don't do it at room temperature or under hot water or nothing, because that'll ruin the meat. Put them in the refrigerator, let them thaw out naturally for about a day or two, and then they won't be lumped together no more. You can then coat them and fry them, or do whatever, or stick them in a sheet on the oven and roast them in the oven, or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I don't think were they coated? I can't remember if they were or not. This was a long time ago. But my mother would be like, we can't eat all that many at once because there was just 3 of us.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, surprisingly, even though they're small, you can't eat a whole mess of them. Like, if there's just 3 of you, you might be able to eat about 5 or 6 each.
We didn't want to thaw them out because she's like, I think she felt we were going to waste the rest of them because we couldn't eat them all.
Eat fish 2 days in a row.
Well, yeah, I try to eat fish.
What's up, beer drinking Aussie? I'm a beer drinking American.
Beer drinking Aussie? I'm an American, but I'm a no drinking beer gal. I don't drink beer.
She said I'm a no drinking American. Y'all should say hello to beer drinking Aussie. He's been here a few times. He's a good person. He even came up on panel one night back a few weeks ago. It was kind of a funny night. There wasn't hardly anybody here. And I had somebody from Australia on panel. I had somebody from the UK on panel. Yeah, and then I can't remember. It might have been Possum or somebody like that from the Deep South on panel. It was a funny thing trying to listen to an Australian accent, a UK accent, and a deep Southern accent while being drunk off my butt. It was hard to do.
Where is Possum? I hadn't seen Possum in a minute.
Yep. Yeah, I ain't seen him for a minute here. I did see he did another video recently. I always, check in and see if he's doing anything new video-wise. He might be hanging back. He might be working a lot. Might be hanging out on other places. I don't know.
I've seen him like last week.
Beer drinking Aussie says that was a fun live. I bet it was for y'all. I could barely understand what the hell was going on now.
Well,
an Australian, a UK, and a deep Southern boy. I was like, huh? I kept doing this. I kept leaning in like, what?
Well.
Sorry, 217. We kind of got off on all kinds of stuff over. You still hanging out over there?
Oh, I'm still here, man. Just hanging out.
Cool.
All right, brother.
When you going fishing?
Congratulations again on hitting the first milestone. Your hours should be coming up soon, hopefully, and then you can find out how it really don't matter.
Did you cross 1,000?
I did cross 1,000 today.
He crossed his 1K this afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Duggar. Yeah, it was.
I was a member of yours in the hundreds.
Yes.
Way low there.
Me too.
I think before you even got over 100, I think I was on your side. Been a while, man.
I cannot thank you enough, Mike, for
I
just.
definitely remember I was there when he was in his 200s. I don't know if it was in his first 100, but I know it was around the 250 mark when I first came
It might have
across
been
him.
200s. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I know I've been there a long time, and now he's got 1,000. I'm like, God, please. Well,
Oh, yeah. See, he's out there busy. He's fishing. I wish I was. Possum was out there fishing with Rustic today for
see,
skip
that's
day.
what hell's going on there. That two-timing son of a bitch. Going out fishing with Rustic. I like both them guys. I hope they caught the shit out of fish. I tell you, they both two very good men. They're good men.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a question. 217, because of what you said, like you'd like to fish with me this year. I do have a question. Do you work this Sunday, or are you off, or do you have plans or anything for Sunday?
This Sunday, I work. I'm on nights.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. So that ain't gonna work then. But this Sunday, me and Catfish Dog and Retire Rick are gonna be fishing together with Scott for his birthday. If his weather's good enough, his kids said they're gonna drag him down to go fishing for his birthday. That's gonna be this next Sunday. I took off of work. Catfish Dog took off of work, and he's gonna come down here. We're all gonna hang out. So I was gonna say if you didn't have anything going on Sunday, but no, it sounds like he worked, so that ain't gonna work.
Man,
We'll get together another time.
I would love to make that. That would be a fun day right there.
Right, it'd be three. Yeah, you get to meet 3 YouTubers at once. Plus, we'd be out there fishing for Scott's birthday. But yeah, no, we'll do it another time, man.
217. You sound like you got YouTube and StreamYard open at the same time.
Yeah, there's some echo.
I'll be right back. I gotta use that parkometer.
Man, you got a bladder about the size of a quarter.
Hey, speaking of which, I'll be back too. Thanks.
Hey, I lasted an hour the first time, but yeah, it's only been 19
No,
minutes.
I got problems.
But yeah,
so
I gotta go do it.
I go like every 2 minutes.
All right, is that better?
Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Well, actually, it's still coming.
Yeah.
When somebody else talks, it comes through your mic.
Oh.
Testing 1 2 3. Now, see, it didn't do it that time. Did it do it on your side, Sam?
No.
No, I think whatever he did, he fixed it. I guess.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah. Shush up, pal. Yeah, man. Man, I can't believe I haven't made a pan of cornbread in a long time, and I made some of that, and it's so stupid easy, and it was so good. I've been sitting there eating bread, and I could have had cornbread.
I always make cornbread when I make a pot of beans.
I haven't made no peas or beans in a while. I'm making some black-eyed peas. I ain't had no peas in a long time. I just figured I'd have
That's one of my family's favorite meals is to have beans and cornbread.
Oh, yeah. We used to just eat cornbread and milk, And it was a request. It was a request. It wasn't like Mom didn't want to cook or nothing. What y'all want for supper? We want some cornbread and milk. That was one of our
cornbread.
It was a staple.
I haven't found the cornbread I like. Sorry.
217 disappeared.
I don't know. I think I probably haven't had proper cornbread.
Poor baby.
Oh no, I'm sad.
There he is.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Catfish. Oh, there it is. I think I'm lagging. Anyways, link has been dropped. Catfish Dog. I'm lagging.
Wonder what Mr. Duggar's doing. Drinking beer. Drinking beer.
What's going on, guys?
Got River Rat 3030 and Catfish Dog.
Hello.
Howdy.
What's going on?
Oh, howdy again.
Who let the dogs out?
I'm gonna
Boom,
bounce
dog.
out and come back because I keep lagging. So I'm gonna hopefully correct that with bouncing out and coming back.
Come on. Come on.
What's up, everybody? Come on. What's up, everybody?
What's going on?
What's up,
Hey,
you guys?
Oh,
Congratulations on your 1K today, bro.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You gonna be out tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit the lake tomorrow.
You gonna hit Clinton?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit Clinton.
what are you jig fishing for crappie or what?
It's supposed to rain tomorrow. I think I'm gonna tuck tail under a bridge and do some catfishing.
Right on. You fish with wild fin a lot, don't you?
No,
You don't?
no.
Okay. Oh, is this 252 that maybe that fishes with you?
252 does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
252.
Yeah, 252 does. You know, got so many agents, so little time.
I'm lagging.
Can't keep track of all of them.
I know, man. I just got a slither of agents running around, and you know, keeping track of the who's who. So that's why I just call them agent. You know, man, I'm telling you, I really think my bird has been embezzling from me. He's got a new seed thing in his deal, and I didn't put it in.
Oh no! Hey, what he got your card. He called Amazon.
And a mirror. He's got a new mirror too.
He called Amazon. Watch out!
Undoubted little bastard.
He got Amazon on speed dial. Look out!
He's a good bird, man. I tell you what, he is the oldest budgie or parakeet known to man. He was born in 2003, so he's an honest to goodness 20-year-old budgie.
Now he's just old and cranky, huh?
Well, they usually only live 10 to 11 years, you know. They're pushing it at 11 years, they say.
Well, hey,
I have
you know
people
what?
go, no, he ain't that old. I swear to God, he is that old.
Well, you injected alien DNA in him, and it probably made him live longer.
I did not probe my bird. But yeah, he's something else, dude. He's an active singing little dude, man. That's gonna. I know that's gonna break my freaking heart when he dies, you know. But he used to be able to come out of his cage and go anywhere he wanted to, you know, and stuff. And then when I moved in with my Barb, she wasn't having no little green parakeet turd on one of her paintings or something, you know. So he got exiled to the plant room, you know, which he could hang out there, you know. But
Am I clear now?
Yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm gonna try this connection for now. Let me put it back in the tripod. I just started lagging hardcore and it kept dropping on me, so I'm gonna try this internet connection for a little while. If it drops from this connection, I'll eventually just go downstairs and try from there.
You look like you're at the casino or something. Yeah, you do sound like you're in a tunnel.
Yeah, or you fell down a well.
Hey, Samantha.
Yeah, I'm going off a straight up unsecured Wi-Fi right now. I was going off my connection over here, but I started lagging. It kept dropping. So it sounds crappy.
No, it's not that bad.
It don't sound bad now. Maybe it's just when you move around a little bit.
It does sound better.
Okay. Well, if it continues to drop or anything, I'll go downstairs and try that connection. So sorry, guys.
Ain't no big thing, but a chicken wing.
So mom and baby girls made it back, and your extra chores are no more, or are they still gone?
No, they're back, but she's leaving again next weekend. I don't think she's taking the kids next weekend though, because they'll my daughter will have school again, but they're on spring vacation or whatever the heck you want to call it right now. So she took the kids with her when they went up there. Hey, Johnny Small Pepper. Hey, Wendy. But yeah, she has already informed me tonight that she's going back up there next weekend.
Cuddles.
What's up, Johnny?
What the heck am I sniffing?
He's one
Johnny
damn
Small
fine
Pepper in the
American.
house.
Drop Cuddles a link.
Yeah, let me drop the link, and then I gotta look around to find out where I put the cigarettes. I don't know where I just put my roll-up box. Let's see,
You know you left it where you were sitting at last.
There you go, Johnny. Let me get you up here first before I start looking around. I just rolled a cigarette a minute ago, and now I don't see the cigarette box.
You went to pay the parking meter. Did you leave it sitting on
Well, I
the
know I
parking meter?
normally don't walk away with my cigarette box to go pay the parking meter. But then I was also having internet. I was having the internet issues. Maybe I went and walked over there with that. And, let me get Johnny up here first, and then I'll go look for that.
Little Johnny, Small Peppers. Are they gonna arrest him, Johnny? Yes or no?
Well, according to him, they were on Tuesday, but the process hasn't even finished playing out yet. So let's find out when it happens, and then let's let the process play out.
Absolutely.
It's called equal justice under the law. Let the process
Hey, he's
happen.
not scared.
Then people could make their determinations afterwards.
Yeah, but
let's actually see what happens.
But they're weaponizing the judiciary.
I'm not going to go there tonight, Doug, or I'm not going there tonight. That's why I say let's let it play out, and then people can make their determinations afterwards.
Oh my God! I am having an invasion later to bitch about this. So it ain't nothing about. Just so you know, on my watch, I'd like to know what's going on.
Well, it don't look like he's coming up, so I'm going to go look for these smokes.
I promise not to say anything political until he's out of the room.
Hey, he's gone, Johnny. He's gone, Duggar. Say something. Say something quick.
No, I ain't gonna say nothing. I do respect Mike as a person. I like Mike.
His political views may be a little skewed, but we're all good. We're all good with that.
I'm telling you, it's the air up there.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
We can't blame it on the air.
He had him a derailment near his house scrambled. But you know what it is he's American. Where when you try to say something, they cut him off. I'm just saying you had the right to do anything you wanted. It's your channel. This is America.
Mark, baby.
I actually don't like politics.
Was it there? Yeah. I like talking about current events not so much because it's politics.
It's not the political background it used to be when we were younger. It's just completely changed. It's just gone.
We used to be able to have conversations and have differences of opinions without everybody going crazy.
Yeah. Now it's just my side or my way or the highway, and you're dumb if you don't agree with me,
and that's why I don't.
That's why I generally try to stay away from it. That's why I generally try to stay away from it.
And that's why I like it, because you can bring up points if you can have a discussion like an adult. If somebody can bring up points, well, what about this? How does this sound like this could be right? and then give me your feed on that,
There he
because
is.
I'd really like to know that you know what's really going on, or maybe you know something I don't know.
Right, but
But
Because
here's
it
wait a minute.
concerns me.
Here's
I
the
have a
problem
daughter.
these
I have a
days,
daughter
Duggar, is
that's
what
got to
is
live
why
in
I
this
stay
world.
away from it. 'Cause, hold on, let me tell you, I used to be political as all hell as far as my posts go and things like that on Facebook. I've kind of left it alone because even some of my friends, just like you guys here, I know there's a lot of supporters of the right or Trump or whoever, and I used to be able to get along with people like that fully on a level where, like, okay, here's why I don't think this guy's right or whatever, and you could convince me sometimes about, oh, you know what, you're kind of right, because you would have that conversation with me to where I could understand and be like, you know what, maybe I was looking at that wrong, or maybe I could talk to you and you could be like, oh, you know
Exactly.
what, maybe you're right and I was looking
Exactly.
at it wrong, and we
Exactly.
could, yeah. These days, that shit just doesn't fly. Even if you want to and you try to, it always ends up boiling down to, nope, this is what I see. It's my fucking facts. It's not
Yeah.
my, it's not my opinion no
Right.
more. It's my facts. There's different facts.
We.
And it's on both
That's the
sides. It is. It
problem.
is both of us these
I never
days.
pretended to
So,
be a fact checker.
But
That's
the
right.
fact,
hilarious
that's
there.
the key,
That
Mike.
word,
Hey, Johnny
fact
Small
checker.
Pepper.
Hey
It's
What's
guys,
up, Johnny? How's
I
it
don't
going, brother?
I don't
the,
care if people have a different political viewpoint. It's when you try to tell them, I looked this up and this is the fact, and they get angry at you. I'm like, oh, here it comes. They're going to parrot some talking point they either heard on
Yeah.
MSNBC or
Yeah.
Fox.
On
And
both
in
sides.
my
Yeah.
opinion,
It's everywhere
I
these
mean,
days. So that's why I stay away from it generally.
however, I have a friend, and the two of us, we try not to be yes people to each other. Because he thinks it's not good if you just yes people. Like tell them what
Yeah.
they want to hear. You can do it in a very nice way. It's just don't get into an argument. So I think you can only talk politics with people if you know them very well and you
Yeah.
respect them. Otherwise, just let it go.
It's more of a one-on-one thing these days in the background, in my
And it
opinion. Like
can
in the
work.
background, if you want to have conversations with people about certain things, like politics or whatever, and have arguments and disagreements, but then maybe come to an understanding in the background, that's a little better than trying to do it on your life, unless that's your thing. If that's your thing, that's your
Right.
thing. I got no problem with that either. Just like I don't get a problem. Trust me, I know a lot of people on here that I definitely would be like, oh, I'll argue with you all day long. I'm probably going to be stubborn too and just see it my way.
I used
But
to be
I
like
still love
that.
them. I still love every single one of them.
I used to
And
be
I don't
that
care.
way, but I stopped. It's just not worth
Yep.
it.
Mike, I will say
Brussels sprout.
me and you do not see eye to eye politically, but you're still my brother, and I still love you.
You know what,
You too,
dog?
brother. That's
That's
how
awesome.
most of the people on here are. I definitely know that we don't see eye to eye on many things,
Brussels
but
sprouts,
we understand
delicious
that we are
or
real people.
devil's
We
food?
believe what we believe, and we are actually real people. And we can set that
Brussels
bullshit
sprouts are
aside and just say, hey,
delicious.
you know what? Is it cool to be hanging out with you? Are you funny? Can we get along on everything else? Yes. So you know what? That makes you a real brother.
But
It
Hey,
doesn't make you some dude that I should be opposed to because we have different beliefs. That's just
I
like
got
religion too.
I got your
Religion's the
text.
same way.
I got your
I
text
don't
earlier.
I don't disagree. I mean, I might disagree with something, but that doesn't mean I have to not like you as a person. Until you prove to me that I don't like you as a person, there's no reason for me not to like you for some
Call it.
belief
Prove
that
it
you
to
have.
me.
you know
Prove
what,
me you're
Mike?
an asshole.
That's a very grown up way to think about it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because a
Hey,
lot of
Mike.
people see politics as their life philosophy, and then they're like, two people who have different, completely world viewpoints cannot get along. And I'm going to tell a brief story. When my brother decided he's going to separate from his wife and eventually divorce, he decided that he wanted to go dating. So he used the dating apps, and his current girlfriend he met on Plenty of Fish. And he's like a Trumper, and she's a vegetarian liberal. And
He doesn't have a chance.
no. They've been together for 3
He's
years.
doomed.
They've been together
He
for
is
3
doomed.
years. They
She's
live together.
poisoning
And
him.
I asked her, how does this work? You two are opposite. She goes, basically, we focus on other things. Like, we're family orientated. We have other morals and values. And you know what their very first date was? Considering their different viewpoints, their very first date.
Don't tell me it was a political rally.
No, it was an election night. It was the night that
Oh,
Biden
well.
won. So Tiffany
I'm
goes.
just saying
knew it
the
was
sex
close.
had to be banging.
So Tiffany said on the date, she said, she told my brother, it's a great day for us. And
You
she
got
meant
reverb.
because Joe Biden won. And my brother thought she meant for the two of them. So but they're very happy. They work. It can be done if you are mature about it.
Yes, if you can accept a person for who they are, not just some of the things they might disagree with you or differ from you on, you can overlook the rest of it, and just love that person for them,
Hey, Mike.
for everything else that they do that's good
Mike.
as a person. You know.
Mike. I got your text earlier. I ain't worried about it. I got me a heavy
Wait a
rain.
minute, I got feedback.
Yeah,
Is it
it's
me?
bad.
Someone has 2 tabs open. Someone has StreamYard and YouTube open.
Oh, it's 217.
Hold on, let me find out real quick.
317.
Let me mute them.
Yeah.
All right, test.
Test,
Yeah.
test, test.
Yeah, it's gone.
John, it's John. Yeah. I got me a heavy rain suit and a big umbrella. I ain't scared.
We are
Neither am I.
sending you
I got a
an
plastic
inch of rain tomorrow.
cover for my phone. I got a plastic cover to put around my phone.
Hi,
What's that, Johnny?
So yeah, we are going to get an inch of rain tomorrow. That tells you what you guys are in for. We don't get an inch. We don't get an inch of rain here. I mean, we're getting more rain. We've got till Thursday of rain coming in from South SoCal, and I swear my garbage can would have been. I got 55-gallon garbage cans. You know, the brute ones, the gray brute ones.
Yep.
I bet you that thing would be 3/4 of the way filled up right now. So you guys be careful of the storm coming through because it is going to suck.
It's snowing good in New Mexico.
And we're sending some water your way. And if we send you an inch of rain, I don't have a clue what it's going to be like when it gets out there.
Well, here's the thing, Johnny. All this stuff that's been flowing through here lately, all the rain and stuff from California's been flowing through, has all been going north or south of Central Illinois.
Good.
Yeah, we've been getting a little rain. Yes, we've been getting a little rain, but not what we could have been getting.
Yeah. That's what I texted him, just so you guys know, is me and Catfish Dog both took off for Scott's birthday to meet up and go fishing. So we had that big fishing celebration for Scott's birthday, for not today, for his birthday. I still haven't confirmed it with Retire Rick, but I think Retire Rick's going to be there with us. So it'll be the 3 of us and Scott fishing. And like you said, you want to come up here and commentary that if you can that day. That'll be Sunday. But I went ahead and looked at the weather, and it said it's going to be 70% chance of rain, but it's going to be at least nice weather. It's like 55 degrees.
Well, you
I'm
know,
hoping the rain goes away and the weather ticks up a little bit. If the rain goes away, the weather's probably going to be better.
It's
I would
gonna
love
go
65 and sunny.
in Central
But no
Illinois,
matter what,
this time of
it's
year,
happening.
it could go one way or another. You know that. And you
Yeah.
get about the 7-day outlook right now. Summertime,
Especially at the end of March, there might be a whole
Yeah.
bunch of wind too.
because you know,
All right,
March.
good night, Fishing Channel.
March has been like a lion all month. Hopefully it'll go out like a lamb.
Hopefully. That'll be next Sunday. Hopefully next Sunday is going out like a lamb.
Man, because it's been like a lion all month here. I mean, the weather's just been it's just been cold fronts going through mostly this worst part of it.
Yeah, February actually had a better weather than what we're dealing with so far this entire month of March. It's
I agree
crazy.
with that for Texas. March has not been so great. We've had tornadoes and thunderstorms and all that.
Hey, Samantha.
Hey.
Looky here.
What's
I
up,
haven't talked to you for a couple of weeks. Did you get that house that you were so excited about?
Not yet.
Is it still in the works?
We're still in the works, yeah.
Good luck.
We might actually be looking at a different house.
Well, good luck.
What?
Good luck.
Oh, there he is. 217 left.
217 dropped out. Might have been because of the echo and stuff. Hey, have a great night, 217. I love you, brother, and congratulations on hitting your mark. You're very close on your hours too, so keep going at it. He crossed it late this afternoon, and then he's only a couple 100 hours away from his watch hours too, so he'll be there soon. And then he'll realize it ain't shit.
It ain't.
Yeah, but you know what? Tell that to everyone who's trying to get to 1,000. It doesn't mean anything. They're so focused after getting their ass handed to them for about a year and a half that this is what they have been working for, that they all should go toward it, and they need to figure it all out themselves. It's for some people it can work out pretty good depending on your situation. Like you like it.
In my opinion, I definitely say it's a personal journey, and if you're a YouTuber, it's what you know, it's what you love. It just feels good to hit it, and that's where I came from. I was here for 15 years almost, but I never did anything. Once I started doing it, I was doing it. And no, I don't make a ton, but I make enough to make me happy because it fills my heart that I have so many wonderful people who support me in the ways that they do. Just being here or being a member or dropping a super chat when they can, whatever else. Does it make me like go, oh shit, I can quit my job? Hell no, because I still, even though this last month was the biggest month I've ever had, it was barely over $200. So no, it ain't a moneymaker. You can't quit your job until you become, like Johnny calls it, a broadcaster. You get up to 100K and you got like 30K people watching your shit every day, then you might be able to quit your job. But as a small YouTuber, just having fun, hanging out with friends, this shit ain't never gonna make you no money. So, but it's
Fishing
still
is
fun.
fishing is the wrong category.
Like me, it works.
There's a few people in cooking that can make it, Mike. There's a few people in fishing that can probably make it, but it's really outdoors. That's what built this country, is outdoors. It's everything to do with self-reliance, being a man, being a woman, whether it's makeup or fires or bushcraft or whatever. You can do all that combination of things on videos, but that's where the money is. It is not in individual niches. It's just never going to be there. So you can, if you're exceptional and you can go out every day. You know, I met a guy online yesterday. This is just throwing it out there for everyone to consider. But I was a guy. He hiked the mountain that I'm going to hike here locally, which is really, besides Mount McKinley, is probably one of the tougher hikes there are. And this guy travels around the country hiking. He's got 60,000 people. And he probably doesn't make a go of it, but it probably helps his retirement fund go a little bit further, and he gets to do what he loves. That's a win.
Yeah.
And he's never going to have a million people.
This a win. That's why I consider this a win at my small level. I'm just doing what I want to do. I have enough people who come here and hang out with us and keep it fun for me too, and entertaining. And like, you guys entertain me being here. Normally you have to go somewhere else to be entertained. Me sitting here just shooting shit, having a beer and a smoke, I'd be sitting at home having a beer and a smoke even if I never started YouTube. I'd be doing this, but I'd be just doing it myself or with my lady. But now I have these different personalities and different people to sit here and have fun with me. That's why I love doing this. And the fact that, yes, I make a little change that eases the burden of the price of my phone and YouTube, StreamYard and all that crap, that makes it worth it for me. I still get to do it, and I get a little change to help alleviate my pocket cost. I love it.
Yeah, and that's the perspective to have, because if let's say Duggar or Twisted Art Lady did art every single day, she's never going to climb up to an amount of people that she could profit from greatly. It's
I don't
not
know. There's
fair.
Art channels are a little different because we can sell the art that we make on our channel and make
Totally
money that
different
way.
deal.
We can also,
Totally different deal.
It
Yeah,
is a totally different game for art. Yes.
they do
Basically,
auctions.
she has what you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
They do auctions.
I never have.
Well, I mean, some channels do auctions for their artwork. That's how they can make money.
Well, one of the people was so grateful to me in the art community. They sent me a painting. And I'm so thrilled. I haven't unboxed it yet. I told her I don't do unboxings. I think they're ridiculous. That's just my opinion, guys. Don't get mad at me. But she had no
I've heard
problem
you talk
with that.
about that before.
Yeah, I think it's everyone's doing an unboxing. They open up 3 seeds out of a fucking envelope. Hey, I'd like to thank, this is the best channel in the world. They sent me 3 fucking seeds and a sticker. Fuck you. I don't want to hear it.
I do it.
I know. I'm like, guys, everyone has a pet peeve. Everyone has a pet peeve.
Yeah.
That's mine.
I know, and that's yours. I know.
It's mine, and I can't get over it. It's like my hair. I can't grow it, and I can't get over that pet peeve. It's a whole bunch of nice people doing nice things for each other, and I can't stand it. It bothers me to death. Anyway, so I apologize to everyone in advance. Except
How do you feel about that, Johnny?
Because it's a way
How's
to
that go,
shout
buddy?
that person out. I just like it because it's a way to shout that person out for taking the
I
time
get it.
to do it. And usually when I'm receiving something, it's actually like they took time to put some personality behind it or some time to it. Or they know that it's something I enjoy. Like this, I'm not saying I originated this shit, but I tell you, there's a lot of people who started sticker boards after I kept building my sticker board. I know it was around before me, so it ain't nothing new. I'm not saying I put claim to it, but I know that there's a lot of people who started their sticker mania stuff after I kept just really pushing, oh, I got a sticker from so-and-so, and shouting them out and whatever. But I like doing a shout out for when I get mail because it's a way to show that channel, hey, I appreciate you taking the time. And maybe if somebody doesn't have you, they might come check you out. If they hang around, they do. If they don't, they don't. Fuck it. But I did my part to make sure that I showed appreciation. It's just appreciation for getting something.
And nothing.
I understand your point though, because I've seen some of the stuff.
Shout out.
I get it.
But the thing
That's okay. That's okay. It's just me. I'll take that one on the forehead.
But the thing about unboxing videos
Go ahead.
is that some people who send stuff to their friends or to YouTubers, they expect them to make the video.
I've never done
I hate every
video. I'm not saying you have to, but some people I know, when they send gifts, they expect it in return because they put in all that effort. So they actually will get upset if you choose not to make a video about it.
Yeah.
Now, I feel a little butthurt about it when they don't, but I don't technically care. I've never ripped on them and been like, why the fuck didn't you do this? But I'm going to tell you, I have sent people $50 prizes before, and they didn't even say, hey, thanks in an email or anything.
That's why
they'll come in for a giveaway and win $50 worth of shit, $100 worth of shit, and they never did the shout out, and they never even reached out to me and said thanks.
I sent you fur boots, I don't care. A fur thong and a banana hammock, and he never said thank you.
But yeah, I do know what you're talking about though. Where some flowers, I know what you mean. Some people will reach out and get mad, be like, why the hell didn't you shout me out? That's goofy. That means you really didn't want to send that out as a friend. You wanted to send it out in hopes to get a shout out. That's stupid.
Well,
yeah, it is.
This particular
when you send something, you should send it because you wanted to, or because you had a giveaway and they want it. Don't expect nothing from it.
You're not
Yeah.
wrong, Mike, but I think my friend, well, her point is this. She sends internationally, so she spends extra money because, the shipping and all this. So she goes, the least they could do is acknowledge me, is basically her point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The least
you
they
know,
can do
I,
is send
I
a
actually
message.
have a perfect example of that, Sunflower. I actually have a perfect example of that. Because I know there's one brother right now, I won't say his name. And I will say one thing I will clarify. No, it's not Rich because it's a Canadian story. Rich is not you, obviously. But
yes, it is.
one time I
Also,
had a
It's
giveaway
Rick.
and I gave away a whole lot of shit. And all of a sudden, I got a Facebook messenger from this one person in Canada. It's not CFM Music. It's not him. So, but it is another dude in Canada. And he reached out and he goes, I cannot get any of that stuff here. I would love if you could send me a package of some of that stuff. But I didn't win. I go, well, I know you didn't win. I ran the giveaway. I know you didn't win. But I said, you know what? You've been a long time supporter. You're a great community member, blah, blah, blah. I will send you a package.
suck
I
up.
spent $30 on shipping, plus there was about $45 worth of gear in that bag. I have literally seen him catch fish on his videos, and I saw the gear. And one time I put a comment in his comment section that says, hey, is that float and the hooks I sent you and the rattles? And he goes, and he commented back, yes. He never shouted me out for giving him that, and I did that out of the kindness of my heart.
Yep.
He didn't win. He didn't fucking I didn't have to send it, but I did.
That's why I hate YouTube. I hate
Did I
YouTube.
care? Did I technically care?
That's
No.
why I hate
I never said, why didn't you shout me out? Where's my
I love
video?
everybody, but I hate them all too.
You know, if
when
everyone's
people
dicks
do
and
that,
vaginas
that
fell
means
off
they're
every time
looking
they
for
did something
something.
stupid on YouTube,
When
no
people
one
do
would
that,
have
they're
any
looking for something.
genitalia.
I'm not looking for nothing.
I tell
Hey,
you, man,
Randy, what's going on, brother?
it is unbelievable how people act on YouTube. There wouldn't be a breast, there wouldn't be a gonad, there wouldn't be a penis, a vagina, nothing. There would be the ace. If YouTube people ran the world, nothing would fucking operate right. It would be just like our government.
Oh, don't we know that?
He said vagina.
Oh my God!
He said vagina.
You know, between nasty drama queen action and all this other bullshit. You know, I'm just gonna wear my fur thong and I'm gonna be happy here in my drinking hot chocolate. So screw the world, baby. Screw the world.
Get yourself.
Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not, John. I was speaking to what Sunflower said about people she was talking about. I'm saying people like that who are whining about why didn't you shout me out. I'm telling you a perfect example on the other opposite end of things. I never complained to him and asked him why didn't he shout me out. So I'm not whining. I was giving the example of how you do things out of the kindness of your heart and don't expect anything back.
You know,
that's why I also didn't say who it was and woo woo woo, but
Right.
I was commenting on the conversation Sunflower was having too, so I was not whining. Just so you know, John.
That's true.
I opened my
Scroll
big
back
mouth the other.
and watch the replay. You'll
Just kick him in the
understand.
butt.
I opened my big mouth the other day, and I said to someone did something the other day, and I said, you know, I said, let me get you one of these so you don't lose X, right? So I opened my mouth, and then I thought to myself, this person's on the other side of the fucking planet. So I bought this thing, and it cost more for shipping than it did the unit. And I'm thinking to myself, am I not the biggest, most gullible dope ever invented?
Dumbass.
I send it anyway. I send it anyway. The guy doesn't have the guy doesn't have 6 cents to rub together. It's the matter of doing something nice for someone who needs it. But I want to tell you something. But you'd think I was sending a frickin' airplane over there or something like that. And I'm not. I just thought it was. I thought it was a little bit of a charming story, and I told him he cannot tell anyone what I did. I don't want any recognition for it because it's It's the act that you're doing it to be nice. You're not doing it so everyone can go, oh, you know. I hate when that happens.
Right.
I hate that.
That's what I was
hate
trying
that.
to say. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't
I
want
think
it,
you're
but I
right.
was just laughing that when she's saying somebody gets mad if you don't, I'm like, I've
They
done
can
that
get
plenty of
glad.
times. And that was the prime example, though.
I'm glad if I wake up.
I would
There you
rather,
go, Johnny.
I would rather be the person that just does it out of the kindness of my heart than expect.
Mhm.
But she lives in Canada and she ships to the US and she spends a lot of money because, as the other dude was saying, the shipping
Dude.
costs more,
Dude.
and she just feels hurt because it's like a slight. That's how she takes it.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to tell you what I think's wrong with a lot of this stuff. It gets to be an obligation that you're doing it so people. I don't know. I'm announcing my retirement from YouTube actually. But the whole thing.
There.
But the whole thing is that when you do these things and it
You
costs
going to
you a
work?
lot of money, you've
Hold
got
on,
to
I think
really.
Catfish Dog was going to work. Sorry, I think Catfish Dog's going to work.
Johnny Small Peppers. Good evening,
Can
sir.
you hear me? Can you
Yes,
hear me,
sir.
guys?
Can you hear me? Yep. Good evening,
Okay.
sir.
I just think when it's done the wrong way for the wrong reasons, that's when you get yourself into trouble. It should be done that way. It should be done. It should be done like you said, just for the
evening.
benefit of the doubt. You know, for
Good
the
evening.
benefit of knowing you're helping someone. And YouTube's lost that. It's like a contest to see how much you can get your name out there and how many collabs. You've got 200
Have a
people
good one,
watching you.
Catfish Dog.
Bye, Danny.
Yeah, it really has, and that's why I always say I just don't give a damn overall. That's why I told that story, because of her story. I'm like, I'm not even dogging her friend either. Like, her friend, yeah, she spends money, so it's not that she really requires it or wants it. Who knows?
Uh-huh.
Maybe she does.
Yep.
I don't know, but I don't. So that's why I was just countering with that story about the transfer across the border. Yes, the shipping is crazy, but I did it just out of the kindness of my heart. The dude said he can't get it. I said, I'll give it to you. And I sent it. But yes, I saw him fishing with it. And he never did nothing on it. Did I ever yell at him and be like, hey, where's my shout out? No, because I don't give a fuck.
You know, Mike, I'm going to say this for the 1800th time. If you do something for someone on YouTube and you expect anything in return, you're making a big mistake.
Exactly.
You're doing it for the exact reason you said, and because you're going to be let down. There are people on YouTube that their lives are hell, and YouTube is their way away from it. They can barely get time they're working 3 jobs and all that stuff. It's hell. Their jobs are hell, and you can tell it. So if they don't respond right away or they don't do anything, that's not an indication necessarily that they're a bad person either. It's just, my God, you think about this year and how busy it's gonna get. This year is going to be crazy, guys, with the economy. It's going to be crazy. So you're going to have to be very forgiving of other people.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
I got another funny one about that, Johnny. Speaking of which, the economy, not technically the global economy or anything specific, but my economy, I've had to cut back from supporting a lot of people. And I noticed that all of a sudden I had the exact same amount of cancellations and memberships that I had to cancel myself to balance my budget at home. So think about that. That means, they must have noticed that I'm not there as that member, so now they're not here as that member. Think about that one for a minute.
That could be.
Yeah.
That kind of cracks me up. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought when you become a member to somebody, it's because you enjoy them and you want to try to help out. But sometimes things goes on in your life, so you have to cut it back. But the exact amount of memberships that I cut have now cut from mine, so I'm cracking up on that one.
The same people you had to cut back? Did they?
I have subscriptions.
I'll know next month because it takes a month to update. it takes a month to update or whatever. So I'll find out and I'll see if it's the
guessing
exact
if
same people or not. I bet it will be
That's what I'm
because it's
guessing.
the exact same number.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I think.
Yeah, it might be. But if they're
No.
only a member here because I was a member there, then that actually balances out to 0. So that won't even matter. If I pay $1.99 to like you or be, a subscriber, a member there, and you pay me $1.99, well, we're both just coming out to a 0 balance for each other. So that don't even matter.
That's true.
So that's kind of weird. But anyways, I'm going to use that bathroom. I'll be right back. It was just a weird thought when you were talking about the economy. My home economy with my lady now being under the weather and not being able to work has hit us hard. So I had to drop a few. And now all of a sudden the same amount of people have dropped me. So I'm thinking it might be those people. I don't know.
Cool.
I'll find out when the memberships fully drop. I'll find out. I'll be right back.
Southern, some people, because either some people are butthurt or they just want to make sure it wasn't maybe anything they did. But you can't please everybody. You just can't.
Some people you couldn't please them if you hang them with a new rope.
Oh, maybe there you go.
So taking this discussion here is kind of a negative discussion, instead of looking at what's you like about the people on YouTube and turn that around to something joyous.
Yeah.
A lot of times I was in the middle of nowhere by myself, and I had just lost my wife, so and the person I love more than anything on this earth I had lost. And you talking about being lost, I was lost. And I
remember that.
Didn't know that,
Yeah.
Am I taking the right amount of pills? Am I taking the right pills? Did I eat today, or just didn't know where I was going? And I got to talk, and I'm telling you, I'm in the mountains. And now that I got to talk to some people out there on the internet and stuff like that, it kind of reminded me of who I was. And and my wife wouldn't appreciated me being a little sissy la staying in a funk over her, because nothing's ever going to take in memory of my heart.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss.
She's part of me now, so me too. It's a son of a bitch of a thing, man. And but people worrying about what other people do. I agree with Johnny on that aspect. When you write a check to somebody and they cash it, they don't got to say thank you, to me.
They really don't.
Right.
But it would be nice.
I didn't have it and I gave it in the first place.
It would
be nice,
but it's not required. And
turning a nice thing into something sour, to turn it into something sour that now I got to hold a grudge against them because they didn't even acknowledge, say yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe something came up and it slipped their mind. I have CRS real bad. I'm diagnosed with it, and that's can't remember shit. And sometimes my life gets going faster than what my fat ass can follow, and I don't really do everything that pleases the person next to me or the person down the lane. Shit happens. Life is life. There's got to be, about life. And smile about the good thing. Yeah, that's about the funniest son of a bitch guy I ever put a breath in. He cracks me up.
Whoops.
That's all Mike's fishing home.
That's
well,
awesome.
Oh yeah.
When you say that's because you stalked me. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. When you do these things, just like when people share my videos, that takes 3 seconds and it's free and you're done. That's why I take the time to go back and spend like an hour of my time the next day thanking everybody that shared it, because I want to show that appreciation back for them taking the time for stuff. But if you don't shout somebody out, it's not technically something you should get mad about, in my opinion.
Exactly.
You do what you do because you want to do it. just like me, I help all these channels because I want to do it. They're here, they're hanging out with us, they're showing me appreciation, whatever, they're having fun. So that's why I try to do what I do for these channels. I've gone above and beyond sometimes for some certain channels when they get close to things and they come ask me for help. I'm like, yeah, let's get it going. Let's try this. Because I want to. If I didn't want to, I'd be like, nah, leave me the fuck alone. I'm doing me. You do you. I could be like, you do you,
like
boo
putting money
boo.
in the slot machine.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah,
But
it's like
I
putting
want to,
money in the
and
slot
I enjoy
machine.
doing it.
You know, you're hoping you're going to win some money, but not necessarily true that you're going to get any money out of it. But you know,
That's right.
you know what I mean. So
All
I
right,
mean,
Johnny, let me grab the
when
link.
you shoot your bullet, if it hits your target, good. You know, if it doesn't, hey, take another shot.
I
Well,
think
really,
I
you're
don't
not
give up
even
on
supposed
people.
to do nice things for something in return. You're supposed to do nice things.
Exactly.
Because it's nice.
My point
that's what I was
exactly,
gonna
Sam.
say.
There you go, Johnny.
You do the
Yeah,
nice thing for your heart
especially for some of the
satisfaction.
religious folks out there. Here's what I get: like the religious people out there who firmly believe in religion usually say that you're supposed to do these good deeds just to do these good deeds. Feed the hungry, clothe the naked, house the homeless, whatever. That's like their supposed thing.
Right.
And it's supposed to be just
mean,
out of the kindness of your heart because you're a good Christian person. Then why do some of them, when they do that, decide, oh, I need something in return? I don't get it,
because there's
man.
some of them in
Do
every
what you
class of
do
people.
for yourself and the kindness of who you are, not because you expect something.
Yep.
Welcome
There's
back,
some of them
Johnny.
kind of people in every class of people, you know. But the biggest majority of Christians will get the shirt off their back and not expect anything to come back. A true Christian.
Oh, yeah, I'm not talking about everybody. I was just saying the
you
people
know,
who claim that, but then act like they need something, you know.
well, sure, you know,
So,
there's people like that in every parts of society, you know. But you know, just to pull out the religious groups, you know, I'd take my shot with somebody that comes from a religious group than one from a satanic or an atheist about helping me in a pinch. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but that could be
Well, I
just
mean,
my
there
opinion.
are kind people in every form of beliefs.
Right. Like I know some of the kindest
I
people,
agree. That's my point
and they're
exactly.
not necessarily following a religion, and vice versa. So I think it comes down to the person, not the label they place upon themselves.
Authority.
dang. Sounds like
You got a
James
21
is on fire tonight.
Yeah.
Cool Cat is
Is he
killing
fishing?
them tonight.
Is he fishing
Awesome.
with?
Tell him
Is
Mike
he
Fishing Home
is he
says,
fishing
hey,
with
I'm not
Judy?
over there,
Jody?
so I can't say hi personally. Tell him I said hi.
Is he fit?
Cool Cat's killing
Is
him.
he fishing with Jody? Is he fishing with Jody?
Yeah, piggies, that makes sense. I get that.
Is he fishing with
They're
Jody?
not following the word of God. They're religious. Yeah, I get that, Piggy.
Piggies.
I get what you're
Piggies, you're
saying.
my hammer, brother. You brought it home.
They're
That's
following
exactly
like
what I was trying to say.
they're following a building instead of the word. I got you. I know what you're saying. Kind of. Hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, a bunch of people were in a chat room one day, and I met a guy. He's got about 20,000 followers. He's a great person. Everyone knows who he is, I think. And we were in there, and we were talking about faith. One of the things I said is, yeah, but I'm not in here for the faith part. I'm in here to try to get someone to live to another day. That's the only reason I'm on YouTube, is to help people, get to another day, because their lives are such shit right now. They don't realize that tomorrow can be better. They're going through a divorce. They just lost their job. They can't pay their rent. Whatever it is, it's to get them to laugh. It's to get them to communicate, to get them to have somewhere to go. And the other guy said exactly why we're all here. And that was his mission too, on why group has a channel. That's why Mike is here, because there's a place to go. It's a fair place. Everyone's equal, and you treat each other with respect.
Well, it's
That's
kind
a
of what I
great.
said about Eric B the other day when Eric B popped in the other night.
Right.
And I tried to introduce him to Mike Reese and some other people. I said the reason I like what Eric B does is, even though, you know, it's not my thing overall. Hey, Carmel, what's going on? But I said if you
Carmel.
can make somebody's life, like make that person want to have a better life or become a better person for the rest of the world because of whatever. I don't care if it's the word. I don't care if it's through, you know, getting them a job. I don't care what it is. If you can get somebody on their feet, standing up to be their own person and become a better person through whatever means, I am for that. And that's why I think Eric
Affirmative.
B is an awesome person.
Pastor
He
D.
is legit in his beliefs, and he's legit in trying to help other people raise their lives up to be better people, in my opinion. So that's why I
Eric B.
say I like Eric B. He's a real dude.
He makes me smile, man. That dude touches
Yeah,
my heart.
Eric B. and him and JV and stuff. Yeah, they're real people. They're steadfast in their beliefs, and I have no anything like, oh, that's not my thing, but that doesn't mean I can't watch them or listen. When I used to be off on Sundays, I would actually go in there and listen to Fish Church and participate in chat and be there for a while. But now that I work, I'm usually getting my butt whooped so bad I can't even go like and share it because the time that it's playing, I'm too busy. But as far as that brother's channel, I gladly, anytime he comes in here, I'm like, hey, if y'all don't know Eric B, check him out because he's a real brother. And I'm a firm believer in no matter what it is, if it's fishing, hunting, whatever, I don't care. Religion, political, whatever makes you be a better person in your personal life that helps you get out of the shit you're going through, I'm for it. And Eric B is one of those dudes that does that for people.
And he does community work as well with the basketball program.
Yeah, basketball program.
Yeah, that's what he calls community balling. Yeah.
Yep. I'm all in for that. Good guy. You can tell a good person a mile away.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know, every once in a while you get fooled, but everyone has their quirks too. So I mean, it's not like, you know, that's probably, you know, for him, he's busy. You can tell that dude is busier than busy, and he still finds time on Sunday to be repetitive.
You know,
he still finds.
Keep him running, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what you look for, consistency. Me, I don't have that. I can't have that in my life because there's so many things going on in my life that consistency is an after effect of chaos. It's hard. It's hard to chase chaos with consistency. It really is.
Yep. Well, Mid-South just proved his statement earlier. When you drop the link, anybody's allowed in here.
I just came up to say one thing, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm not from Canada.
He's angry.
It's an impossibility. Come up and say one
Been
thing.
talking about me and my Canada ass this whole time. I ain't even in Canada.
How could you?
I know.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I thought he was Russian the whole time.
You thought I was Russian?
Russian, yep, Russian.
Yes, I mean,
Well,
the guy.
we got the best of friends.
I still got to look at my camera angle.
Here.
It's very obvious that I am looking at my TV.
Okay, guys.
They're hanging out with Mike.
Cheers, bud.
Cuddle, most sweet and wonderful Samantha and this sunflower, and my bubs.
Have a good night,
Mike.
brother.
Do you hear what Wendy called me?
Loves everybody. Y'all bitty selves. My fat ass is.
Good night, Mr. Duggar.
Doodly doos.
Good night, Doug's.
He did the Scooby-Doo thing.
He's going to go stuff some more cornbread and beans before hitting the next live.
Yeah, I got to change my camera angle.
I just put it right. Well, forget it.
Am I the only ugly motherfucker that's ever gonna just be here and show my face the whole night until I leave?
No,
Every
you're not
time
the
I'm
only.
up
You know,
here,
you're
I'm
not the only ugly
one that's like,
motherfucker. I've seen the rest of
everybody's always
y'all.
on the icon.
Some of y'all ain't that pretty. Not naming any names. Yeah, I am.
This guy, I ain't pretty.
Oh, you got a pretty face or a pretty mouth or something like
Oh, you lying motherfucker. Do I need to lean in and show you?
that. Please, thank you, but no.
I got black teeth and a skinny face. I look like death. Who just disappeared? Oh, Johnny dropped
Johnny.
back out.
As Duggar, he
I
gets
scared
mad
him
when he
off
sees
with
my
that
face.
pretty face.
He doesn't like me.
When you said pretty teeth, yeah, no.
Let's see.
I'm
Nope,
trying
that
to make
ain't
y'all
doing it.
make some wombos out of them teeth. Ah, there we go. Look at Miss Al coming back on camera.
There you go.
Like, now I'm going back.
Well, I'm trying to let you see my good side, and then I realize I don't really have one. So, yeah. AKW,
Wait,
you got
I
something
got
better to
no
do than be here? Really? Seriously, bro? Can't believe people would leave when I show up. Yeah, I can.
What's that?
I said I can't believe people would leave when I show up, but then yeah, I can.
Oh.
I've met me.
Well, he's actually dropped out a few times. I don't know if it was because he's got something going on or because the internet's acting up. Who knows? He literally asked for the link to come up, and then he came up, but he didn't say too much. But might have been because I was rambling. I don't know.
You,
Johnny
Randall?
drops in and out
No.
quite a bit, no matter what. Unless I go to bed and Wendy's running the show, he seems to do like an hour and a half non-stop talking.
It could be because
Maybe
she's
it's
hardier
me.
than you. Just saying.
Maybe it's me.
It's you.
Speaking of which, by the way, if y'all didn't notice, this might be why I've been drinking the logo again. Sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm kind of proud of this.
I've had 2 weeks of overtime, and next week I looked at my schedule and it's overtime again too. I say, hell with this, I'm drinking a little bit of loco.
My TV lags a little bit, so I got to make sure I got everything.
Is that
right.
a belly button or a shirt button?
That's a shirt button. Kiss my ass. Well, let's see. This gets any better.
It kind of is a belly button if you think about
Now,
it.
you see what this is?
It looked like a belly button when he was close.
Let's show you something. This is something ain't nobody seen. This is my
Wait a
fat
minute.
ass 100
I want to
pounds
see
lighter.
the Daisy Dukes. Where's the Daisy Dukes?
That's awesome. It's out.
Had 10 extra inches in my waist. And we ain't going to talk about the inch and a half I still have somewhere, but, you know, that's a whole other issue for a whole other day. 100 pounds down.
That's
And
awesome.
sexy. Oh, I'm sexy. Wendy, you paying attention there, Wendy? Oh, well, John Wiggs, I still got booze.
Now
baby.
we got the tables turned. Wendy's going to start stalking Mid-South.
Hey, how about? Now I'm only on my 300-pound life, not my 400-pound life.
Okay, I'm back.
Tiz has got to go to bed.
Welcome back, Sunflower.
Okay, you win. You can do that. Teachers are allowed to get their beauty sleep. Thank you, Carmel.
All right, have a good night, Tish.
Good night.
Hopefully some others will help run your replay. I pinned it up there tonight. I ran through it, but it was only about 24 hours worth, so I can only give you 24 hours through the playlist. But if you get like 5 people to run that whole playlist, you know, you'll be right there almost. If I recall right, I think Eileen said you only need about 800 hours. I gave you 24. And then I pinned you up there tonight. What I'm going to do tonight when I leave is run my fire pit and leave. That way, if anybody comes in late, some of the UK channels, Philippine channels, things like that, maybe they'll pick up that playlist too. Who knows? So, anyways, keep doing you. You're getting close. I'll put in my 24 on that playlist.
I know Jody's better looking than Mike, but damn, dude. I'll be going over to watch James.
Yeah, he's killing it, apparently.
Jody's the one catching him.
Pounder. Jesus Christ. He's
Jody's
killing
the one
it tonight.
catching him.
No wonder there's only been 10 to 15 here tonight. Normally, Monday Mayhem draws about 30 to 40. I think they're all over there watching James put on a clinic.
No, there's a certain guy that has black lights and shiny rods that has come back to YouTube.
Oh, really? Is Chunky back over here now?
Yeah.
Or
Jody's
wait a
not
minute,
fishing.
or is it Has, or is it the rest of them that do the same thing?
It's Chunky. Last night he was live because the TikTok was lagging, and tonight he's dual streaming.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him for dual streaming.
I wonder if they're all going to come back once YouTube gets banned. I don't know. I love the guy. I did. He's got a great personality. He was very, very infectious to me in the past.
Oh, yeah.
But once all this, when I realized it was only about money, I started losing interest in quite a few. And I'm sorry. It's just me. But.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be all about money, though, right?
It affected me when I was dropping $50 super chats and $20 super chats and things like that on these people. But then all of a sudden, they started, not all of them, but some of them started spreading shit about me. And I know they did because some of them used to call me and do it to other people. They used to call me and tell me to quit watching certain people.
Oh, yeah. Be careful for anyone that gets in your ear like that.
I think I've said that before. So, anyways, I know they've done it to other people because certain people who acted like they loved being here ain't never been here since those people. So, they turn fishing and friendships into politics. It's kind of weird, but whatever. It is what it is. Fuck it. It is what it is. Fuck it. I'll leave it there.
Devil's advocate here,
I'm
man.
done with that. I'm done with that.
But they go to TikTok, they're different than you wanting a raise at work, right?
What's that?
I mean, if they want to go to TikTok because there's more money, is really not any different than you wanting a raise at work, is it?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd rather, I like the YouTube format better, but YouTube can get greedy at times.
Well, YouTube fucks us all.
Exactly.
I get it. Technically, if you're only in it for trying to make a business, I understand. That's why I said I have no ill will against people who wanted to make a business for themselves. They wanted to retire from work, and TikTok worked better for that. I get it. But how about all the YouTube fans who was with you here for years watching you, spending their money being your members, spending their money on like big old $50, $100 super chats, and then all of a sudden you weren't here no more because apparently you made more money over there. You could have dual streamed. So your YouTube fans could have still had access to you. But no, you kind of decided, fuck it, I'm only going that way, and I'm not going to be here because I don't get enough attention or money here. So that's kind of what hurt me because I work for a living. My dollars are very, very important, and so the fact that all of the dollars I spent basically meant nothing because it wasn't worth it here to you anymore. That kind of hurt.
Well, I mean. Again, I don't want to get too divisive here, but just devil's advocate, the paycheck you got last week doesn't tide you through this week. It's and Chunky tried dual streaming tonight actually, and it's an interesting concept because apparently TikTok takes a lot of energy to keep up with because people putting cowboy hats on you and stuff. I don't know how he could keep up with. I don't know how anybody can keep up with two streams unless they've got somebody doing commentary for them. Because I mean,
well, if
you
you're
know,
supposedly making that much money, couldn't you have a commentator and give them a 2% cut? Just saying.
you could.
If you're a supposed business person and you want to keep your fans on all levels, you could bring you in somebody to keep up with the whatever while you're keeping up on the action, and then be like, hey, you maintain the chat, I'll give you a kickback.
Yeah.
That's how a true business person would
Well,
think
you
about
know
it.
what?
Unless you're so greedy that you don't want to give a kickback.
I know people when they dual stream, I think
Windy.
they dual stream for YouTube. Each host's channel they're streaming.
Yeah.
They do that. So then each of the hosts pay attention to their own channel chat. So that's one way to
I'm going to
solve
tell
that
you,
problem.
I've dual streamed before too. As a matter of fact, I actually dual streamed to 3 different things because when I go fishing, and I'll do it again this year, once I go fishing and I'm not just sitting in the garage shooting the shit and having a crazy whatever the fuck happens live, when I start fishing again this year and actually get on the water, I will start multi-streaming again. I used to multi-stream some of my lives to YouTube, my personal Facebook page, and my Facebook actual Mike's Fishing homepage. I was running 3 streams at once, technically, off the one stream. And all the comments do come in the chat. So, yes, it does get a little crazier because sometimes you're going to get people from those Facebook sides that never come to YouTube. So the chat is more active. But
Yeah.
I would
But you know
generally
what?
keep up out there.
But on YouTube,
But if you need
But-
somebody to do it for you, have them do it for you.
wait a minute. But I thought, okay,
So a
'cause
kickback.
when my friend does it, and sometimes they say hi to so and so, I, as the viewer, don't see the other comments in the YouTube chat. So where are you
Well,
seeing?
if you're on Facebook, you're not gonna see
No, I was
the
a watcher
YouTube
on your
stuff.
YouTube channel.
Or if you're on YouTube, you might not see the Facebook stuff sometimes. But as the host, you will.
I got
Like
you.
the host channel or the people on panel, they will see all of that.
So it doesn't matter what platform you were looking at, because you said you did it on 3 platforms. So all the comments will come to each of all 3 platforms at once.
When I'm
For
in
you?
YouTube, let me tell you what I did. Because
Okay.
I did it a couple times last year near the end. When I multi-streamed to Facebook and YouTube, any comment that came through from the Facebook side would have a little F icon to it to let me know they were commenting through Facebook.
That's cool.
Because Clayton O'Neill, Clayton the Fishing Nut, and a few other people was watching me on my Facebook stream,
Mhm.
but they were commenting in that live chat. Now, when they're on Facebook, they're not seeing all the YouTube chat. They're just commenting when they want to. They can't interact with the YouTube
I
chat
gotcha.
because they're
Okay.
not seeing the YouTube comments. But I was, and I could sit there and click it. I could do just like this. I could highlight the comment where CFM says, can you pop the chats out to be one on the tablet? Yeah, technically you can. But anyways, so when I highlight that comment, see how he has a little YouTube icon
Well,
in
I
the
get it
bottom
now.
right corner?
Okay.
See that YouTube icon in the bottom
Yeah.
right corner of his image? There'll be a little F there if it's Facebook. It'll be a little blue F in that bottom right corner of his icon if he's on Facebook. Or if you're on Twitter or Twitch or one of those other
Twitch.
things.
I've noticed that
The
with
little
people on Twitch.
icon of the platform will be in that bottom right corner to let you know where they're watching from.
You know what? For the host, I think that's actually a brilliant idea.
See, just like Wendy, I highlighted Wendy. You see that little YouTube icon? If I was multi-streaming right now and she was on Facebook, watching me on Facebook and commented from my Facebook feed, it would show me a little blue F instead of that YouTube symbol on her icon down there. So that's how that works.
Because I only
But
noticed
basically, StreamYard is the one that puts all of the chats together.
Yeah. Because I'm multi-streaming from StreamYard.
Oh, I gotcha.
When I do multi-stream, I'm multi-streaming from StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard right now does not do TikTok. So, like when Chunky was doing it, he had one camera running for TikTok that was close to him, and the further one away was YouTube, so it could do widescreen. So you couldn't really see anything that the YouTubers were saying.
Wendy.
Yeah.
Twitch is nothing. Like I
But
don't.
see, somebody like
see the
Chunky,
appeal at Twitch.
honestly, I'm gonna say he's got enough money. He should always have a phone in his hand just in case. Maybe for the YouTube fans, he could have had a phone device in his hands to watch the YouTube shit while he was away. And
But just
once
I
again,
couldn't keep up with the TikTok
I'm
chat.
not dogging him. I'm just saying, with that kind of money that man makes, I only have one phone. That's it. Everything I've done since I started, it's on one little piece of shit Android phone that cost me $35. And I do pretty well with it. So if I had chunky money, just saying, I'd have all kinds of I'd have a Bluetooth on this ear for YouTube and a Bluetooth on this ear for Facebook, and I'd have a tablet over here for Twitch, and I'd have a phone over here for and that man could do it. He's entertaining enough, and he's busy enough and hyper enough. He could do it. We got Colonel trying to come back up.
But he's got dyslexia, which makes it hard for him to read the chats at the beginning.
Okay, so on the subject of people going to other platforms, I'm not ever going to follow anyone. If they go to another platform, I hang out on YouTube. I do YouTube. But I'm not going to hate on them for getting success somewhere else.
Right.
For them.
That's what I said earlier, too. I don't hate on them for it. I'm just saying I feel I've been discredited as a supporter of yours on YouTube when you decided to pretty much kind of walk away from YouTube for a while. I feel discredited as a supporter, and that's why I'm not now a supporter.
They're just trying to find success where it works. We
For
all figure out
creating a business.
A year and a half, 2 years ago, people were throwing $100 super chats in there regularly.
I'm just feel discredited as a supporter, and that's why I'm done supporting.
You know, Mike, one of the reasons
some of them actually had the balls to talk about me, and that's what made it weirder.
One of the reasons why people leave
down at me. Why are you punching down at me?
One of the reasons why people leave one platform and the other is they believe that they have power. You know, people on YouTube that have a certain size believe they have some power on social media. They believe their voice matters. And even if you have 500,000 people, no one knows who the hell you are on YouTube. They really don't. Maybe in this community they would, but overall, how many times do you go around search someone, they have 1.5 million people, and you've never heard of them before? That's 99% of the people on YouTube have 500,000 people and over. No one's ever heard of them, except for the big channels that made it perfectly.
99% of YouTube has over 500 subs? 500,000 subs?
99% of the people on YouTube have never heard of most of the people with over 500,000 subs. They don't know who they are.
Hey, I wish I'd never heard of Logan Paul, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but my point is, I follow 10 people with that amount, and none of them you'd know. So my point is that even if you have a lot of subs, 100, 2, 3, 4, 500,000, 1 million subs, you still have, depending on how many people you can even get in your chat, because some people have 3 in their chat, amazingly enough. And if you have all those subs, what you'll hear these people say, and it goes something like this, you know, if I have to pay for my membership, I'm going to leave the platform. Good, pick your ass up and leave, dumbass.
Yeah, for real.
Because you don't have that kind of pull. No one's leaving with you. There might be a small group of people that are leaving, but, you know, I'm going to say something that's going to be wildly unpopular. Social media is about a bunch of people who collect things that couldn't collect those things in their real life. It is very true. And if you go on social media and you have subscribers and you grow your subscriber channel, You don't have that same thing in real life. Many of the
Have a good
people
night,
on
Teresa.
YouTube, on social media, have very big struggles that they've gone through, are going through, and or are facing for the rest of their life. For whatever reason, it's true. So you come onto YouTube, social media, and you have this new identity that doesn't follow you around. And you can go and create your own little fiefdom. You can get subscribers. You can do your thing, and some of them are wildly popular. So the thing is that social media allows you to do what you don't normally do in your real life. Some people can. They can be successful in real life and YouTube, but a lot of times they believe that this world that they live in on social media, that their power is way beyond what they actually have.
Yeah,
And
I agree with you.
so I mean, I had many tens of thousands of people on another platform, and you have no power. The group is it's social media. You know, I was a matter of fact. Think about this, everyone. You go into someone's chat in 3 months. Yes, there'll be some of the same staple people there, but I'll bet you anything. You go there in 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and 12 months, that chat is almost turned over, except for some basic staple. And that's why you don't have any power, because people get sick of you. They don't want to listen to you anymore. They have a new whim. They have a new job. They have a new spouse, a girlfriend. Oh, they're chasing this guy or this lady, whatever it might be. They're facing a new struggle. They're in jail.
I piss off a lot of people and they stop coming in.
No, I don't think you do, Mike.
Well,
I think
me too.
there's a lot
they
of
change
politics.
usernames.
No,
Yeah.
I do, Johnny.
They do
No,
that.
exactly what you just said has happened here multiple times. I do still have the core staple of people who you're never not going to see overall. People like Wendy and, like people that just have been here since the beginning. People who occasionally pop in, but they can't stay because our time zones change. But what I do love is I always do have the interchanging people, and that keeps it going. But there are definitely, like you said, every few months, you start seeing these people who used to be what you would almost say staples, but no, they were just there for a few months. Now they're not here anymore. Right. It happens. But you know what? Like I said, overall, I just keep doing what I'm doing. And those who come in here, I appreciate. Those who have to move on for whatever reason, if I pissed them off or somebody else pissed them off, hey, more power to you. Don't come if you're not entertained. Don't come if you're not having fun. I don't want you here if you're not having fun. I don't want you here if you're not entertained. Because then you'll be bored, and then there's no point. Ha, Sam! I heard you. Sorry, I was
Sam, what were you saying, Sam? What were you saying, Sam?
He said he doesn't want anyone here if they're not having fun. I said, all right, well, I'm leaving.
Samantha, you've been in. I knew you back in another group, and you still may be over there.
You see me on other channels,
Yep. Yeah.
For a while.
Yeah, and I was over in that group for a very short period of time, and I got out. I saw some things I didn't like at all. It's not the people; it's just me personally, and it's not. And it wasn't your specific group. It was the mass that followed around these people, and there's some wonderful people. Anyway, I went, and it's like a lot of other groups. You've got to sit there and listen when you're not in the room. You've got to go work, and when you figure out what you need to figure out, you can make some decent choices. But just don't jump into these groups, guys. Yeah. There's so much drama everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. It's just.
That group that I was with is gone now. They're gone.
Is it really?
That's why I try not to be a group. I just accept
all
people until you irritate me, you're accepted. Or until you irritated enough of my friends that are hanging out and they're all contacting me like, hey, this person. and I get enough messages about that person. I'm like, well, let me check it out and investigate. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that person's gone. Other than that, I just welcome all people in. There's no group here. There's no clique. There's no politics.
You haven't gotten enough messages about me yet?
If you don't
Wow.
like this person, I'll automatically.
I'm starting up the campaign right now.
I usually say, well,
Thanks,
y'all
Butterback.
respect each other. I don't give a fuck what you think about that person because I like them. But once it becomes a personal issue, then I finally go, you know what? All right, I see it too. They're gone.
But, you know, John Wigg said something in the chat. Or
Yeah,
you could just come here and you could be real. I'm not real. I don't know what being real means. I have no idea what being real means because I've seen people be real assholes. I've seen people be real nice and then go around and then on the next chat they don't even recognize other people. Not me. I won't allow that shit. They're fucking blocked for eternity if that shit happens. But my point is, for me, you come here, you smile, you laugh, you try to meet people and surround yourself with people that are good people and can help other people. You know, I remember nights in this chat specifically where something happened. Randall, Doug's, I think Danny Stone, Fox Hunter. All these events happened in this chat where someone came in and told us, and the world stopped for the chat, and it turned into a family. It wasn't a bar anymore. It was a family. That family came together to try to figure out how to help this person. That's what people in this chat are here. That's what people in this chat are here. And I've seen it happen in another place, another chat. I'll never forget it. Shaz had a chat one day. And
Shaz is awesome. Shaz is awesome.
This person came into her chat and said, I'm lost. I'm by myself. I'm broke. And I don't have a place to go and I don't know what to do. And that family stopped dead in its tracks and surrounded that person. That person is still in their chat today. That person's still in that family today. That's what you should be here for, because everyone around you could talk about the drama in their life. They could talk about the things that are going wrong in their life. They could talk about not paying bills. They could talk about their car blowing up. They could talk about 8 million things, but they don't. They're still going through it. They're still going through it. And some people talk about it, which is fine. But my point is, that is why people hang around certain people. That's why your family is so strong, Mike. It's because they've been together for a long time.
And Cricket, if you have not cuddled Johnny's small pepper yet, you need to.
Think about it. This brother underneath me on panel right now. See him up in the house. I just sent the mail to you, brother. Rich? You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it whenever you get it. I don't know how long the mail will take, but I sent it out today. But I'm just gonna say it, and he knows this. We've talked about it before. He's one of those guys that at one point in time, some of the people from the community was talking a bunch of shit, and I'm like, okay, you know, because I was still only about this one community supposedly. And I was like, okay, man, fuck that bullshit. That's bogus. And I was done. But then later on, I started seeing some of those same people who was trying to talk shit about him actually in his lives.
But why?
Some of them were members. Some of them were members paying him a membership. And I said, wait a minute. You guys are the ones coming to tell me that this is bullshit. And I thought, okay, it's bullshit. And I said, and I blocked them. And I removed my Facebook from them and all that crap. I blocked them all over the place. I didn't mention them by name, but I even did a video about it. He knows what it is. But eventually I saw that shit because I was interested. I was like, how's Rich doing? I just want to go see. And I peeked in. I'm like, man, This brother's still just being himself. He's doing him just like me, being a real person, living his life. But then I started seeing those people. I'm like, wait a minute. What? So I came back over here and I unblocked him. I never told him, but I came over here and I said, fuck that. He don't deserve to be blocked here. So I unblocked him. I unblocked him on all my other shit. And then I kept watching his lives, and one day I finally decided to talk to him. It was that Shane from Free Farmer Freelance.
That's right. Yep.
You were up on his panel, and I kept saying hi, and I kept saying hi, and I kept saying hi. And one day I finally said, hey, you might be surprised if you peek in on my channel, just to let you know. Hey, if you peek in, you might be surprised. You're not blocked no more. You can comment again.
Yeah, and I mean,
I didn't say that fully.
Judy
I didn't say that fully. I just said you might be surprised if you come to my channel. You guys eventually came back over here, and then that's when you knew. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm here again.
Yeah,
and I love you, brother. I do.
Oh, I appreciate that,
you, and I'm sorry that shit happened.
No,
but I can admit it was a mistake, and welcome you back in, and I thank you
a
for
lot
being
of people,
here.
believe it or not, Mike, you know, it's funny. A lot of people are very uneducated about that situation, though a lot of people were involved or around. And, you know, it just comes down, it kind of brings down to what you were talking about. You gotta like, if people do it because they love something, you know, I'm a musician, so there is a different type of angle, you know, when it comes to the approach and everything and how I'm trying to present myself. But at the end of the day, I would have never made it this far, even through half of the bullshit that went on with the whole trolling over these stickers and somebody crying wolf. You know, I would have never made it this far, to be honest with you, if I didn't love what I do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, regardless
you gotta just enjoy yourself and have fun. And
yeah, and I'm going to say, you know, for the people that are successful and finding a business approach towards it, I can understand the angle, because to be honest with you, the more and more I find myself looking into the bigger channels and stuff and getting connected with them, you do see that it is quite at this frame. It seems like it doesn't matter what platform it's at. The platform's main intention, YouTube, Twitch, all of them, is the monopolization and the moving around of money. Yeah. And so when I started realizing that, I was like, man, I'm not in such a hurry to go for a push here, because, like, you know, what YouTube is now may not be YouTube 6-7 months, a year from now. Like, it just keeps updating all the time and new crap all
Here's
the time.
The sad thing about all of these platforms models. I don't care if it's Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, all of them. Their model is basically rip off the creator. If there was no creators, if there was no Wendy, if there was no Twisted Art Lady, if there was no Duggar, if there was no Canadian Fishing Musician, if there was no Miss South Mike, if there was no Mike's Fishing Home, all of these people who put their time in to put videos up, all we're doing is click upload. We're clicking upload to put the video. The business is only providing the space to hold that video, but they're ripping 30% minimum of everything. Some of the stuff they rip off even more, but 30% is their minimum cut.
Man,
that is fucking
nightmare.
Robbery, because if it was not for us sitting here shooting the shit or creating a video or whatever, there'd be no YouTube.
Yeah.
What? You think the YouTube creator people from YouTube Creator Studio is going to put out enough content to fucking entertain the entire world? No, it's us. We're providing the content that runs the platform, and they're stealing 30% minimum.
I said it well before it even happened, when the community
hey, Fishing Fever,
the community posted.
Oh, by the way,
Dink like
over Stink, I just want to shout out, thank you. I see you dropping all the links to everybody out there doing that moderator work. I appreciate that, brother.
I was saying it before the community post came out, where, you know, everybody was eligible for it. I was saying it before it even came out. I was saying, you know, it didn't make sense to me that a content creator would post all these videos and stuff and get involved in YouTube and doing all this posting, but they couldn't have the community share option, you know?
Right.
And smaller
That shit
channels
sucks.
would more than like, believe it or not, smaller channels, and this is you know, statistically I've seen anyways, I'm not saying it's a fact, but smaller channels would be more likely to share out moderated or bigger channels when they got that feature, because they were more hungry to be involved in the community.
They enjoy those bigger channels that are in, and they're going to share them out.
Yeah, so it was beneficial
would
for
help
everybody that,
YouTube.
you know, everybody had that option. So it was cool that they did that, but you know, there's, I don't know, you can see I don't, you know, my channel is what it is. I you know, I play music, I try and do what I can, but you know, I've went through a lot of crazy things, and I'm comfortable with my channel growing slowly and me just kind of figuring things out as I go when I'm, you know, floating around areas, because, you know, one thing I will say, Mike, is from day one, since I've been in it, since the first day I come into your chat to today, it's always the same. You're getting Mike for who Mike is. You're straight up, you're truthful, you know what I'm saying? And you're supportive for people. 9 times out of 10, majority of the people that I come into is somebody that I can connect with that I haven't connected with. You know what I'm saying? Because you have a lot of new people that you're around. Like, you're not subjected to one group, one community, one style, you're not subjected to anything but just showing support for people that are showing support for the community around you. And that's you know, that's a that, you know, people and to be honest with you, it's a tough gig to run. It's a tough gig to have, because, you know, the statistics have shown that for the effort that you put out into YouTube, like you've said, if you do it for the expectations of getting it back, you're probably going to give up. But if you do it for the reason for just out of love and support for people and seeing the community grow as a whole and not expecting anything back, then, you know, you see Mike here 3 years, you know, 2 years. I think it's been 2 years now that we've known each other, almost now.
It's almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years, yeah. And you're still doing it the same.
July will be 2 years for me.
Yeah. So, you know, and it's still the
good
same.
night,
So
piggies.
big ups to that, man. And that's
Good night, Pig, sir.
That's why I've chose to stay, and you know, and that's why I've chose to keep. I keep coming in pretty much all the time. Like, I know sometimes.
Well, what I love is what I was talking about a little while ago. You actually came back, like, from the block.
Oh, yeah.
And you could have said, fuck you blocked me, I'm never coming back there. But you came back once you realized, oh, I can come back. You came back, and I appreciate you, and thank you, because I realized, oh, that was some bullshit with what was being said, and so I appreciate you coming back.
Well, and the other thing is that, you know, periodically we do end up in this conversation together, and it's cool. But at the end of the day, we both know what it is, and we just keep moving forward as friends, and regardless. And that's what's important. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter to, you know, I have receipts. I have all the receipts and everything to it. I have them flagged as important emails. I have the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have
I remember you doing an actual video on that too.
Oh,
you did a live video on that too.
Yeah,
I remember watching it. I was there that day. You were doing the live video.
It's 700 views or something. I privatized it. It's still sitting on my YouTube. It just, you know.
Oh, it's private now. Okay.
It's private.
Well, hey, I was there live.
Yeah, you were there. Yeah. Yeah, I got lots of content that's sitting on the back burner. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, that it just. For me, I've chosen to move forward as a supporter. When I choose to feel like there's something that I might have contribute to put to my channel, then I will. Otherwise, I don't like to push. I don't like, you know, I used to was feeling the grind where I felt like I had to post a video every day and all this shit. And no, I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was fun at first, but then it just became more of you know, what kind of attraction am I attracting? And that's where I changed my channel around. What kind of attention am I trying to attract? I want people to support me for music and things that I have to offer, not to do spin the wheel and make a bunch of stickers and all this stuff. There's a lot of people out there that do that, and it's awesome, and I love it. It's cool. But at the end of the day, it burnt me so bad, it almost got me to the point where I was going to quit and everything. So, You know, I had to come
I
down
get
to the
that.
fact that
Like
I
if
loved
you
it,
feel
you know?
you have to grind for those people just to come see you, then
Nice,
that's
Dink.
not a good
Yeah,
model.
well, it's what I
You
seen
should
when I
not
first
have to
came in,
work
you know,
that
and I'll say
hard
that on defense
for
on
others
anybody
just for
that's
them to
start.
come watch you.
I'll say that on defense to anybody that's starting a channel. What they come into, whatever community they come into, or whatever thing that they see as being successful, there's a pretty good odd that it's a monkey see, monkey do. And that's where I see a lot of people say it, and they'll say it over and over again. Just because you see one person that might be doing it successful doesn't mean it'll work for you. You know what I'm saying?
That's very true.
It's so true, man. And so, you know, I seen that some of this activity as being a supportive way, and it took me away from everything that my channel was about. By a year later, I'm looking and I'm like,
Yes,
okay,
we will.
I go to
Yeah.
do a guitar stream, and my analytics are completely dropped. But if I do a channel shout out or a spin the wheel and a big, you know, ordeal about everybody else's channel but mine, I'm seeing the floods of the analytics come in. So now I have to make a decision. And what is my channel about? Well, now I'm stopped playing guitar and I'm doing all these other flooding streams because I'm feeling the pressure that I have to do it this way. This is where YouTube's leading me to go. And I had to make a decision. I just stopped doing
No,
it.
here,
You know what I mean?
Rich. I'm gonna
Stopped
tell you
doing
one
it.
thing.
It's not that I can still do it in ways, and I
Fuck
do it through my videos
YouTube,
and descriptions.
do
but-
yourself.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's called YouTube.
100%.
Do yourself. Fuck YouTube. Fuck
Yeah.
the analytics.
Yeah.
Do you. It's called YouTube.
Yeah.
I have a
Hey,
friend.
Dink got a new boat,
the
by the way.
exact same thing.
Nice. What kind of boat
Hey,
is it?
Jody.
I don't know. Mike might want to ask him. Dink got a new boat today, Mike.
As long as
What's
you're
that?
true to yourself, that's what matters.
Yeah.
You know, there's a
called
percentage of people that would eat their children
Be
for
you.
a view.
That's where the friends come into play.
Yeah.
Like friends come to hang out with you for being you. I'll be right back.
Yeah. There's a good proportion of people on YouTube that would eat their children for a view, and
Absolutely.
and I have seen absolutely the people that absolutely can't perform on YouTube turn into vicious dickwads, and it's an attack vehicle because they can't do the basic fundamentals, which is to communicate, right? They think they can force themselves and that there's some in their head they're better than they actually are. But my point is that if you're putting out, that's why I'm a subscriber right now. I'm just a subscriber because to be a content producer in today's world in 2023, you've got to go to a million channels. You've got to go watch people drop candy into a dish 1,000 times. You've got to go watch Spin the Swirl.
The good old ASMR candy drop.
I've got to go.
Hey, wait a minute, Johnny Small Pepper. I swear to God, I'm gonna tag you again pretty soon. I think I'm gonna film a salt shaker where I'm just pouring salt into my hand.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna tag you.
But YouTube is for yourself, one, for a relationship, two, and to help and have a laugh. It's nothing more than that. And if you happen to be wildly popular because you can take something, you find a niche, you find something you can do, or whatever it is, you're wildly popular and people flock to you, then you can do whatever the hell you want to do with that. That's great. But I would encourage everyone to do everything they want to do now. You know, Rich is right. I mean, I sat back and looked at all this. I'm getting 900 comments on some of my videos. 900 comments. That's insane. My videos suck. Anyway, my point is, on a suckometer, mine is minus 500. And there are people. Well, no, I do. I absolutely do, because here's how I look at this.
Some of the videos that I see, when I see you actually sitting there and having a drink
If
out in a
you
nice
suck,
environment
I must
and
suck
smoking
worse
a
like a
cigar,
black
eating
hole
peppers,
because you're double everything I have.
But that's okay. Rich,
If you suck,
I get one or two good videos out of 200.
And that's probably, hey, I think the same thing's good. Music, man. People put up millions of albums. They get one good song out of one CD if they're lucky, or they have one song out of their whole career that hits top. You know what I'm saying? I think it's, you know, I'm just showing a relation. I don't know if it, you know.
Yeah, Jody, them giveaways always suck.
But
yeah, those
anyways,
giveaways
I didn't mean to
always
interrupt you. I was just saying some of the videos that I've seen that you do when you're Johnny and you're there and you're you know, you're smoking a cigar and you're giving us point of views and stuff that you're, you know, that you're updating about, but you're eating these peppers and stuff. I'm telling you, man, that's some golden content. Like, you
I have shit. Yeah. I have stuff that I want to do, Rich, but you know, I'm trying to get my life back from YouTube.
No, I hear you, and I totally understand, man. I will tell you 100%, John. Honestly, if there wasn't an investment already put into it, and I didn't have members and people that I've had some type of tight relationship with, that I, you know, that I feel responsibility to, kind of in the same regards to what Mike was saying. You know, when people give up on you, like you become a member of somebody's channel, you support them for so long, and then they just disappear. And you don't hear nothing. I can understand the concept of that when it comes to, you know, creating partnerships or friendships with people on a deep level on YouTube. You know, some people do look at those friendships as being something more than just a subscriber or a way of putting their name on a person's channel.
They are family.
Right?
The people that hang out here are friends and family. I don't give a fuck about any of the other shit. If they do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. I don't care. Just being here is
if
good
I
enough
didn't
for me,
have all the content, and then of course with Judy and us being involved, you know, fishing and stuff and memories and all this shit, if I didn't have that type of concept, if it wasn't about us, so to speak, on the channel and our life, I would have already been like, fuck this. Because after like 3/4 of the time, it's okay. Like in the beginning, it was fun, and I'm like, wow, this is amazing. But it took, once I realized that I put all that wow and amazing into communities that literally came back and were like, you know, on rumoristic kind of shit, started coming and hammering me and stuff just because they're being told without seeing facts or anything. It, you know, it's like all of a sudden now I'm sitting on the teeter-totter. It's like, well, who's who? Where's where? What's what? You know, I don't trust
Rich.
3/4 of the
That's me, Rich. That's me these days.
I would say your real name, but I won't. Hey, Rich, you know what cracks me up? You know what? Oh, okay. I didn't want to.
You, man.
But
Rich is
I know
you're wishes.
But what cracks me up is you're getting the comments at least, so that shows you're a step above me. These fuckers didn't have the balls to comment on my videos and say it. They were doing it in the background. People had to send me screenshots to show me what they were saying in private groups and stuff.
Well, the thing is,
they didn't have the balls to come here and say it to my face. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess at least your people were saying it on your videos and trolling you.
Well, I'll tell you, I was a little more grateful too. I had a few people.
They were stabbing me in the back.
They had me.
They were stabbing you in the face at least. So I would rather have people stab me in the face, come on my videos and try to talk shit. They weren't.
But Rich,
they were talking about my ass in the background, and people had to send me screenshots.
Because
they were actually friends of mine and family in here, just like, hey, let me show you what they're saying. I'm like, oh, okay, wow, that's crazy.
You know,
they ain't got the balls to say it to my face,
guys.
They don't got balls to comment on my post,
Mike.
Call me trash.
Yeah. Anyway,
Mike, you have haters.
It was funny.
You have haters, Mike, because you're better.
That's right.
Because you're better. They can't perform. The assholes that are hating on you, look at what's happened to some of them.
No, they're actually above me. They're punching down. That's what I was talking about earlier.
That's not my point, Mike. That's not my point. That's not my point.
I mean,
no, it's true. It's true, though.
That's not my point.
He's not saying that they're bigger channels. He's saying that you're better.
Oh.
Yeah, Mike, they don't. People don't attack a person that's not a threat to them.
Okay, I get that.
See, I get that. When you let me ask you, when you go back to high school, and that's where these guys live. They live in high school. These motherfuckers.
Middle school.
Okay, yes, exactly. They go back there, and they're sitting there actually in the morning thinking about nothing more than you're getting more views and more attention than them. Rich, the same thing. Gossip is 8th grade fodder. It's bullshit. And anyone who knows that when you get attacked, blindsided, directly, indirectly, you can look at each one of these assholes that does it, and every single one of them is an underperforming oaf. They can't communicate. Probably they've been on for years. Probably they've got one guy I know's got 2,300 fucking videos, 9 years, and he gets 10 people to come to his channel.
Really? I got almost 700 in a year and a half. What the hell?
No, but this guy's going to be a rock star. This guy's going to be a rock star. I passed him by in 6 months. But my point to you guys, don't consider, it's Rich, I hear your pain, Mike. I absolutely hear it, and I felt the pain myself. I can't tell you it doesn't exist. But the thing is, going to subscriber mode takes off all the pressure and allows you to go back to do the things that allow you to refigure what you want to do with YouTube. Me, if I ever get a chance, I'm turning the motherfucker off. I'm going to go in and turn the switch off. And I won't turn it off in this. I might turn off my channel. I'm going to start up a different one. Because I want to do it all over again in a different category to see if I can change categories and make the channel a success easier. See, I don't know how music works. I don't know how fishing works.
People already love the channel you have already. I don't know why you're acting like that. Your channel is already like, what are you, like 5K or something almost on your channel? I know you're on a break right now. I know you're on a break
but that's
right
not,
now.
I can see that. It's
guys, numbers don't mean.
But you also have like 30, 40, 50 people come in your chat every single time you go live. So you have a good base.
I absolutely
why
do.
Would you change that?
Can I tell you why, Mike? Everything I've done in my life, and this is something for everyone here to think about. Don't do something that's easy. Continuing on with my channel is something I could do. I'm never going to shut it off. I'm never going to go in and take my content down and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I want my.
That's the one thing that confuses me because I'm like, just leave it there.
Yeah.
Even if you leave it there.
But Rich and I are in the same
in the
spot.
background. That channel could still keep working in the background for you.
It is fucking worse than miserable to sit down and figure out what you do with the channel that doesn't command to what you want it to do.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then you've got all these 6th graders running around with picking their boogers and eating them. Acting like they are some important influence in some community that no one even knows who the hell they are. What?
You know the truth about everyone? We're not important. No one is important. And the people who think they're important are the ones acting out like that.
Right. And this what you just said is key. That's what makes your channel a success. Or not.
People think they're an influencer and they're not. Generally.
Well, you are, but
that's
in a very small
the
way.
important factor. Yep. You guys are calling it important. That's what they think they are. They think they are an influencer. You are not an influencer until you actually are. But yeah, most everybody ain't. That's like me. People seem to enjoy me and whatever and coming here. But I would never be like, oh, I'm influencing people. No, that's fucking retarded.
I think to some people's perspective I'll argue that, depending on the narrative of their channel, and if they have kept it key and concentrated on a principle, that they may be influencer. They, other people are watching, they see them fishing, what kind of gear they're using, their endorsements, their sponsorships. It just depends on how far what they're like. If somebody's key idea is to become an influencer of a certain niche, then I can totally understand, their importance when it comes to what their visual aspect, who they're, what people see them as and all this stuff. Right. But I'm a hippie freaking musician. And I'm straight as it comes, you know. I barely drink because, you know, I can't afford it, and for me it just I have one choice or the other when it comes to finances: 420 marijuana or alcohol, and mine is marijuana. I can't, you know.
Who's
both of them.
Who's going to influence them tonight? Are we drinking or smoking?
I got coffee and you know and doobie. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But. All went into the kind of the retrospect of what Johnny was saying is when I first got involved in stuff, I was eager and I was a musician, and I've already shown I can fish. I catch fucking massive fish, and I catch versatile fish.
You do. You get a good trout and all kinds of shit up there.
And I have no issues with bringing that. But the way that I seen things and how community growth worked may not have been the best influence for somebody with me being a musician. And when I started to incorporate that in order to, say, give back or to show support and accumulate a community around my channel, the analytics didn't add up when it came to me actually releasing content that had to do with what I wanted that channel to be about. And so, though I would go, so now you have the catch-22. If I go live and I do all this kind of, you know, video shout outs and all this stuff consistently and all this kind of stuff, I'm getting all this reaction and awesome positive feedback. Though the community's conversation in the chat has nothing to do with what I'm talking about in the live, it still shows that I would continue to do that. Now, I post a video the next day of me playing guitar of some song that took me days, weeks to write and record and produce out there, and I have 1,000+ subscribers, and you're seeing 70, 80, 90 views. So people will naturally start molding towards these type of things. And so that's where the influence comes into play. And so a lot of new channels that come into YouTube, if that's their influence, though they have a passion they want to achieve, well, the only thing they know to see successful is the way that they're being taught until they see the bigger picture of YouTube or reach out into the world and start looking at, you know. So, you know what I'm saying? So that influence starts affecting things. And so with Johnny, you know, I think we both are sort of on the same page when it comes to it. I do have spurts of times where I just decide and I tell Judy, I'm not going live. I'm going to hang out in people's chats for a while and just hang out, because even I've seen musicians with 45,000 subscribers, okay, and I'll jump in on their chat, and there's 10, 13, 14 people watching, and I'm going, how does this work? You know what I'm saying? And I look at their videos, I look at their channel, and they've been active for 10, 12 years, but they've been doing the same thing for 10, 12 years. So now eventually people have the decision on a Saturday night, instead of going to watch this person as they grow, they start funneling around everywhere else and they see other people. And like John says, people just move with the tide, you know, and so that's where it comes into a command. Do you have enough time to like find the grind and just like chase your competitors and come out with these thumbnails or niches or new ideas and stuff and keep following the trend? And, you know, the grind to try and keep these captive watchers in your channel. And it's like, whoa, you know, for me, I just want to post stuff. I just want to post it and get back to what I was when I first started, where I just, you know, I'm like, hey, I didn't care about how long it took me to post a video, but at least I posted something that I love to do, which was music. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know, a lot of other people. Yeah, I can hang out with Mike on a live and talk on a panel and chill out and whatever on a Saturday night or Friday night, but when it comes to my channel, like I'm just not too concerned about the climb anymore at this point, because to be honest, I don't think, when I look at my actual video content and I go down the wall of my content and I'm looking at it being a musician and fishing, there's probably 70 good videos out of 200-300 that relate to the content that my channel should be about. The rest of it, You know what I mean? I'm just like,
That's
man.
why I-
So,
That's why I think
I didn't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know, and I still don't know. That's the thing.
It's a journey. It is a journey.
It's a
That's why
journey,
when
you
I
know?
do lives now, I make them private after because it has screwed my life.
I know. I always miss your lives, and then I can't watch them later because they're private.
Why do you do that? Why do you do that?
On stream.
I go over to Samantha's page every once in a while, and I look, and I'm like, yeah, there's nothing new.
Well,
But all of a
people
sudden,
do
I
it.
hear I missed like 3 or 4 lives. I'm like,
Well, some people do it because their content had nothing to do with their channel. It was just a bunch of friends hanging out, and
yeah. But see, that's
drunk or something
But see,
bad.
that's why Wendy is awesome, because Wendy is obviously like into gardening, homesteading, jarring, whatever. You know, she's done all
Dogs.
that self-sustainable life. But
8
she also
billion
has her
dogs.
lives that are late night that are different from what her channel is.
Yes,
and
and
she
it
don't care.
will
She leaves them there.
It will mess up.
You know.
analytics. If you don't care, that's
The nighttime lives are different from what she does for her videos.
I do care though, so I had
But
to
they're
change
still
how I
public, so they still count for everything that YouTube
know
celebrity
what?
wants them to count for. So
I want my channel to be way bigger than what it is right now.
I'm
and I
gonna tell
think I
you,
can
man.
get there for sure.
I'm.
you
yeah,
want?
so-
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Samantha. You might think I'm being a dumbass, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Quit hiding those lives. You want your channel to be way bigger than it is?
No, I need to take the
Do
lives
what you
completely off my
do with the
channel, like-
painting and all that stuff, and your videos. Just leave the lives hanging out there,
No,
because people
I
who
need-
are
that's
coming
not
in to
the right
have
direction
fun on
to
those
take.
You know
lives,
what, Mike?
No,
it will
I
blow it
think-
up. I'm telling you. Why do you think my
No.
dumbass is bigger than I
Mike,
should be?
Mike, I'm
telling
you,
leave
if
those
I
lives
want
out there.
If I want Twisted Art Lady to be big on YouTube, I need to stop doing lives on that channel.
Yeah.
I need to move
No.
my lives to another channel.
Um,
No,
You
absolutely.
probably need to do more lives.
Can I
No,
ask
I
a
don't want
question?
my channel
Probably
to
need
be
to do
about
more
that.
lives.
You know what, Mike?
My
There's
channel
a
is
lot of
about art.
YouTubers.
Look at my dumbass. I'm telling you, I'm the dumbest motherfucker you ever met. But
Mike's
why
is
does
about
my channel
cooking
seem
waffles.
to do all right? Because of the lives. I have 400 lives almost. It's
Twisted,
crazy.
have you
You know what,
twisted?
Mike?
Hold up.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You're not exactly wrong, but neither is Twisted Art Lady. Because
I'm
when
definitely
people
not wrong.
Because when people want new content
I'm
on
sorry,
the
but on
channel,
this subject, I'm not.
maybe
If I want
Mike-
my art channel to be about art, I cannot keep doing the lives.
That's what I was just gonna say. When they
Wait a
have
minute. Have you thought about doing live art projects?
I have
Instead of
done
doing
many
the
live
late night
art
live
streams.
that you have to hide,
Mike,
do some live arts.
Let her talk.
Mike, I'm gonna have to buy my house and have a studio again before I can do that.
Okay.
Well,
Remember?
Have you done? This was just.
I
a suggestion.
barely
I've
remember.
seen.
I get too drunk.
But they're premiered lives that you're not actually live, and you would record you drawing a picture on a canvas, and you could speed up the video just a little bit to show the process of it, and say 20 minutes or 25 minutes, depending on what you're drawing. But it would be a live premiere, so though you wouldn't be drawing it in the aspect, they would be seeing it live. You'd be in the chat, and then I would make a bunch of shorts out of that, speed it up, so that you can see that you did it in a minute, and that would be what you would focus on that channel. That's it. And then maybe once a month or once every 2 weeks, you could pop up and just do a panel chat with your audience that wants to connect with you through your shorts and your premieres. That's just a suggestion.
So that's actually what I've been doing for a while now. I would upload a video. I didn't do premieres, and I do want to switch to doing premieres. But I was uploading a video, and then I would take that video and edit it down to 1 minute and make a speed painting video.
Yeah,
and put
those
it
are
on
really
TikTok
cool. And you put them on. And how did they work out?
They worked out really well.
Yeah, I would figure Shaz does a really good job doing that, pouring her wax. I've seen her have some really good shorts where it's just showing the color translution of her pouring these. Shaz 73. Yeah.
And I've got an art community that does premieres collaboratively.
That's cool. See, there you go.
And they've really been supportive of me. and I throw my whole 2 supporters at them, and I say, guys, go follow them, and they go up 2 supporters. But what they do,
2 supporters.
they do live.
Quit lying, Johnny. You're like twice the size of me at least.
No, I'm twice the size of you in my head, my fat head, bald fat head. Okay, so but anyway, yes,
not during the
work
days
great.
and dues. You won't be.
Listen, I want nothing to do with any of that. I will sponsor you, and I'm going to stay as far away from. Listen, you need an old fat ass.
Be a judge, Johnny.
Oh, I'll be a judge, all right.
You. Oh, here comes Sasquatch with the big old cigar dick coming out in a minute. Here he comes. I remember the first night Sasquatch got. I remember the first night the Sasquatch made an appearance.
Oh yeah. I had it was a mistake too.
Put a big old cigar in front of it. Looked like a little Sasquatch dick hanging out there. Oh Lordy.
I'm curious. I'm curious. Lives in general. Are lives? I heard that you can do a certain number of lives per premieres, per videos, and I don't know what the content is. I think you can basically, probably throw some sand up in the air and come out with the exact same truth. But why do you feel that lives don't help your channel analytics, Samantha?
Because it's a completely different kind of content. And it started pulling the popularity of my channel away from art and started giving all of the popularity on my channel to my lives. I was trending. I was doing well. I started catching, 40 people in my lives like it was nothing. Even when I only had like 700 subscribers. Yeah, that's not what I want, though. I want my art to catch people. So I need to cut the lives and go back to art.
There's a
I
lot
would
of
paint
That's
nudes.
what I'm saying. Do art live. Think about it. Cook channel sometimes cook live. Musicians
I was doing art live.
Musician live. I think it would work where you take your lives into your art
I was
world.
doing that, Mike, until I didn't have a studio anymore, and then I can't do shit.
I have an idea.
When you
Why
get
don't
that
I
new
sing?
house, when you get that new house, try it again. I'm just saying, if
my
you want
art
your
will be
art
back
to
within a week of me
succeed
moving.
and you want your life to succeed, do live art when you get into your new house.
And I get to sing John Denver songs when she's painting.
And grilled cheese.
And I guarantee you she'll have a total chat volume of 3 people. They'll
So
be
when
coming
I
in.
do, sorry, I was swallowing some cheese. When I do live art,
She's swallowing what?
Cheese. Pickles and cheese.
That was very random. I just want to tell you that was.
I know
wrong.
that's very Samantha. Very randomness is me.
That's very Mike's fishing home. That sounded wrong.
Have you ever seen those memes, how to catch a white person, and it says cheese with an arrow? That is me.
How to catch your husband? Swallow some cheese.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny shit.
What was I going to say?
But Samantha, you got a ton of friends. Everyone I remember in the community that I was in loved you, and you've got a ton of friends in there. But you're right; that would be a huge problem considering none of them. I shouldn't say none. That's an overgeneralization. But you're changing communities from your focus, what you did, to what you want to focus on. Interesting. Right. That's an interesting conundrum. Really is. Yeah. I mean, that's hard as hell. That's like Rich almost.
Well, I'm
that's
gonna
almost like that.
I do a little.
When I do,
how to catch a husband.
When I do my lives, I like to have a co-host. I like to plan a co-host to come onto my lives and just talk while I'm doing my art.
Yeah.
That's
people that are not even art. Huh?
That's actually a good idea because
I love it.
It's tough.
Because you could focus on your art, and someone else could appease the chat. Because it's kind of
exactly, and they can be. Both. They can read the chat to me too. They can say, "So and so said this," and they can also, I can blast people out that way.
But that's what your
I
mods
actually-
are for.
I
If
actually
you want,
liked
if
your,
that's
art
an
streams.
actual moderator is to conversate with people the moment they come in. And I'm not saying everybody, but you're managing mods, let's say, now that they have the division of the two. But, so, one way or another, as soon as the chat is the chat, and as you can see, the chat rolls as the chat will be. People will stay. If someone's main intention in there is to come in and they don't really care about the content, 9 times out of 10, they'll flood off somewhere where they're getting excited or their endorphins are being released. But for the people that are in the chat, usually if you have a few solid people in there, like Wendy, Pontoon and them, Jody and them, people will moderate the chat just by conversation. So in defense of what you're saying for Art, in the lives, when you decide if you're molding these things, the people that are moderators, you would, I guess, expect that type of standards. You see what I mean? And for me as a musician, I kind of do, but I've let it kind of go in some aspect too, because for some people to be moderators like Mike, Mike usually, if I do go live, he's at work. So even if he can't be involved in the chat right away and he's listening to people, I like to give people moderator responsibilities because it allows them to see who's in my chat too, just by clicking up by their name. Do you know what I mean? So to give them that, moderator. But the overall intention of a moderator is to manage your chat. To welcome
but I want to
people
be
in.
involved in chat though.
I like the new moderator. I like the new moderator ability for your upper moderator because they can set subscriber mode. So if I decide, my shit's always been on subscriber mode since day one. You ain't never come up in here and me not been on subscriber mode for chat because that protects the chat room. But I'm tinkering with the idea of making people who are always here, and I know if I go live they're here, being a super moderator or whatever the hell that new name is, because they have the ability to turn on subscriber mode.
Travis's name.
That's one of their powers. So I might start tinkering with going live, freeballing it, and just letting any old willy-nilly motherfucker walk through the door. But
hey,
then
Travis.
I know that my moderators will shut down a troll right away and turn subscriber mode on if needed. So
well,
I haven't done it yet.
That's how
just like tonight, it's still subscriber mode only. So I haven't done it yet, but I'm thinking about making some of my people that I know that are always here super moderators or whatever you call them.
I have a little observation. When I used to have a different channel and I did lives, every once in a while I would get somebody that's new and they would end up liking my content or they would come back. So sometimes you might pigeonhole yourself from new subscribers because somebody saw me go live because YouTube told them I went live because I hit the live button on YouTube.
No.
And so you might actually gain more subscribers if you don't just have subscriber mode on.
That's what I was saying. I might tinker with the idea. I always do subscriber mode only to protect the chat, to make sure that we don't have the trolls. But now that we have this new super moderator ability, and they can turn on subscriber mode at the blink of an eye, I'm thinking about making Wendy and some of my other great moderators who really know what's going on into super moderators.
Well, Mike,
that
I've got a solution.
Tinker around with going freeballing and being like, fuck it, this ain't a subscriber only mode.
Well, first of all,
we need
everyone knows
some of the other people that have the super rent could be like, oh, this is getting crazy. Let me turn on subscriber mode and kick these fucking trolls out of there real quick and then get back to normal business.
Yeah, well, I only wear my banana hammock and my fur boots when I do lives. And all the
Wait,
women in
did you not notice I changed her name earlier?
No.
You were talking about some fake people, and I forgot what you said, but you said something funny enough. I changed her fucking name. It says Johnny Fake Pepper.
Johnny Fake Pepper. I seen that earlier.
I did that like 2 hours ago.
Oh.
No, I
I did bring it up a little briefly. I laughed about it, but I didn't spill the beans. I was like, oh, I wonder.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
think
say
you
anything
saw
when I
it.
saw
You
it.
were
I
laughing.
did,
I think
yeah.
you saw it and you were laughing.
I did, yeah.
I think
just
a
didn't wanna
couple
go-
other people in chat saw it and was laughing.
I may, you know
He
what I
can
may
change
do?
it back itself to Molly McButter or McButter Hammock or whatever.
Well,
But,
you know,
I was you were talking about some fake shit or whatever. So I changed your shit to Johnny McFake Pepper. I think you said something about your channel being kind of fake, or I forget what it was.
no,
You said something about some
my
fakeness.
channel was started
So I
out.
changed her name to Johnny Fake Pepper like
No.
2 hours ago.
My channel's always been about love, hope, and helping people move forward. That's all it's ever been
That's
about.
awesome, Johnny.
Right. And then,
Hey,
then
Dan.
there's when I get in a grumpy mood, I'll tell everyone to go fuck themselves, and I don't care.
See,
But
that's
my
what I'm
whole-
like.
Yeah, but I mean that's
That's what I love about all you guys.
that's
'Cause I do the same
very
thing. I'm like,
natural.
go fuck yourselves when I don't like you.
And listen,
I think
there's
you're
nothing. There's nothing more attractive than a guy in fur boots with a pot belly. I'm telling you, it is. Women dig it. It's on my dating profile. So here's how I look at this, guys. Samantha, you've got a really particularly hard issue because you're restarting again. You're basically going from a car motor to like a moped almost. I mean, you're changing completely. Rich, you're doing the same thing. See,
yeah, well, I've just been narrowing out and just.
If I narrow
Yeah,
any
but
more, I'm
it's
going to
kind of
be.
different though because it's like starting over on an established channel.
Yeah.
It's gonna pick back.
Yeah,
up
but
a lot
that's
faster.
worse. That's worse. That's worse.
Necessarily.
If I could throw something at you, and I don't mean physically, if you are going to start, it's worse to start a channel over than to start a new one.
Why?
In the
I'm not
because
gonna start doing it.
I'm just telling you, it's going to be impossible. You
No.
can reinvent yourself. It's going to take forever. No one's going to
Well,
ever
wait a
switch their
minute.
mind.
Samantha's still within the community. People still know her. She's still.
I get it.
Me.
I get it.
Some of
And
those
I'm
people will still be
monetized. I'm
around.
not gonna drop my memberships.
I get
and
it.
everything.
Okay, don't do it. Forget it.
I'm not.
That's
gonna
why
do it.
I could buy you a monetized channel for $400 in 1 hour.
Yeah.
I could
well,
buy you
yeah, I
a
was gonna
fully
bring that
monetized.
up, yeah.
Right. So to say that you
I
can't
do
that,
know that. Honestly,
And-
I know
and-
what Johnny's talking about. It's actually
I'm
a
not
thing.
exactly sure.
I
Some
know
people
that.
build channels up, get them to being monetized, and then sell them off.
Yep.
no, I
It's a
could buy
thing.
one for
It's weird.
$400.
But that
And
would
it's
I could
stupid
buy it
because
fully
I'm sorry.
what I have.
I'm sorry, it's
monetized
stupid
branded
because
channel.
if you buy a channel and then
It's
you go there and you try to
$400
be
for every
yourself,
1,000.
those people that was there are like, wait a minute, this
Plus
ain't
whatever
who
you
I
want.
was
Mike,
here
they're
for
not
a
real
minute ago.
people.
And this person fucking blows, they're
they're-
gonna run away right away.
Mike, they're not real people. They're
Wendy.
they're
So you're
Maui Dock
stupid if
City.
you buy a channel. Just
No, you're not. You're not stupid if you buy that channel. I'm sorry, you're not.
no, yes you are.
No, you're
'Cause
not.
if you can't hold
No,
it
you're
down.
not. No, you're not.
Whoa, wait.
Can I tell you
if
why?
you have the personality to hold the channel, I will interject.
Yes, he does.
If you do, like, if my dumbass bought a channel that had 500,000 people watching it, I think I could probably maintain some of those numbers from that channel if I bought
But
it.
here's the
So
point.
no, I would not.
Rich, you guys give me a chance. I
But it-
beg you. Anyway,
But if you're another idiot that has no personality, you'd be wasting your money.
hey, by the way, Wendy, don't delete your
All
channel.
right, I'm interested in what you got to say. So
Okay.
I'm listening.
You can take
Yeah, I'm
all
gonna.
the people that still come to your channel, which is going to be far smaller than you think it is,
No.
and It is. I'm sorry, it is. Because if you deleted your channel today and you said, okay, everyone, find my channel, you know how many people would find your channel? 60. I'm sorry, they would. That's
It'd be about maybe 10 to 20%. Yeah, 10 to 20%.
It's not that many, Mike. It's not that many, period, because they can't find you in the search. Guys, I'm not trying to be overly harsh.
But the truth is, all I have to do is get back into the algorithm, and boom, I'm back. It's going to take a minute to get back there, but
I wish you the best. So my theory is, what I would do is I would focus going to my accounts that are in the niche, and I would go to their accounts that are in that niche, and I'd start meeting people that are commenting on their posts. I would go to them.
Go into our stream still.
I haven't finished. Then I would continue to do that for a period of 6 months without saying a word, having several posts up, period, several videos and several lives with what you're doing, and put a date. You're going to be starting soon, and we appreciate you joining my channel. And then when you start up, you're going to have some type of a community built up. It doesn't matter on anything. It's going to build up around that. But building a channel up based on something that you weren't doing before is very challenging. And I want to tell you, if I turn my channel right now into a cooking channel, I think I'd have like people looking at me like I had 6 eyes.
But I already have a community.
Can I bring a little different perspective? When you're drawing things, are you free? Are you like a freehand artist? I know we've talked briefly about.
I do.
You paint, right?
Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff.
There's a catch-22.
Some of her best stuff is the acrylic pours.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I think that definitely for a channel, if you're narrowing it on a niche, it's a good idea to also have your channel narrowed around that niche as well. So when going out, like Johnny's saying, if you go out for 6 months and say, only thing that you're like, you can have a secondary channel that allows you to be a part. Now, I've seen bigger channels do this, okay? And they have a secondary channel where they go around and they support everybody on their main channel, which is their motherlode channel, okay? Everything is focused around the niche, and that goes down to what you're viewing, to what you're watching. And the reason for that is because when you go on your workstation, on your channel, every time you click on this channel, you want to be inspired by the thing that you're trying to create. Now, there's a catch to that, though, and I've experienced it, and when diving into things, is that you have to have tough skin, because people are going to respond back competitively if you decide to start getting inspired by things they're doing, and you post a video that's very close to that. As a creator, no matter what you're creating, right? Like me, I like to write things that are completely unique and influenced by what's in my head or what I'm going through. If I listen to too much music or go and watch too much of that type of stuff, I tend to find that I get influenced into it, and I'll start creating things that might sound relatively close. So I try to stay a little bit, I have to catch myself in the two of them. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I do agree that when it comes to niching down, like in my defense, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but in the beginning, because again, the way that I seen things as being successful and how your channel should build, I subscribed and subscribed and hit the bell to every freaking person that somebody dropped a link to, okay? Now you go a year and a half down the line, and I'm trying to create projects, and I go to load up on my channel, and right away, as soon as I start looking at things that I have notifications that take me completely away from anything that has to do relatively. It's not bad to support, it's just the fact of the focus of what you're doing on your channel. For me, niching into music, that was probably one of the most negatively things I could have done.
I agree with you completely on that. I used to be really hard niched on art.
Yeah, I'm at like roughly. I'm not terrible. Like I got a musician friend of mine that I go and watch all the time. Like I said, he has 45,000 subscribers, and he barely, he'll hit maybe 45, 60 people, 70 people at one time. You know what I'm saying? But when you look at the numbers at 3,000, I can hold the same amount as him at 3,000. But it's still, for me as a focus point, I got to look at the long term of it. The quantity is not more important than quality when it comes to being in a position where, like, if you're going to go live and draw things, I'll do a channel shout out right now. Jessica, Passion for Art, right? Jessica, I think a lot of people know her. She got pushed over the 1,000. Poor girl, she'll go live, and I'll pop in and say hi to her anytime that I can and hang out with her if she's doing any type of art projects. But she does do that. She goes live, and she'll be doing an art project for an hour and a half straight of whatever it is, whether it's building a carpet thing together or doing a painting or some type of craft. Now, she got pushed over. Yeah, exactly. She got pushed over the 1,000. Hooray. But now she goes live. I'm telling you, she's got the thickest skin of some of the. She's so inspirational to me because she has things that limit her already. And then she does this live now, and she does exactly what she said she was going to do. And that 1,000 people that helped her subscribe and everything are off everywhere else trying to build somewhere else because the momentum that got her there had nothing to do with her niche. That's it. And so she's monetized and everything, but poor, you know what I'm saying? So, like, it's a perfect example of, like, it's an effective system for whatever might work for people. But if you really, truly want to niche on something, I do agree with people that feel that pain and want to kind of refigure things because it may take a year or two to figure that out. But there is people that want to niche on certain areas, and there's a community. When I go into this person's chat that is about a musician, you know, everybody in there is completely supportive. The moment they start playing a song, everything, the chat, the talk, everything is about music. And I sit back in there, I'm just like, man, like, I'd be happy to have a quarter of that to go on in my chat. Now, it's not that I'm not, you know, appreciative of people coming in there, but you really start to realize what the intention is, the initiative is to people to come into the areas of that, and that's to communitize and build their own channels. That's the bone truth of it. So, you know, it just really depends on what people are trying to do with their channels. You see what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with community growth, but, you know, somebody's overall intention of why they're coming into somebody's chat, eventually people catch on. It's like, whoa, man. You know, is your whole reason to come in here is to troll spam or to promote, you know what I mean, or to get something out of this and then leave and fuck off? A lot of YouTubers get to that point. They really do.
Yeah.
They get to that point.
They do.
You know.
And I understand that. But for me, I do have an established community. I do have loyal people that subscribe to me. I have loyal, really great moderators.
Oh, yeah.
Sunflowers is one of them. Mike is one of them.
I've seen people do it successfully.
People will show up if I'm doing it.
Oh,
Good.
yeah, 100%. I
That's
believe you.
If you got people coming, that's great.
I believe you 100%.
And hopefully I can get more. We have fun, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not here to self-promote. I'm just here to hang out.
The only reason why I suggested or brought up that, you know, thing about premieres is that until, like, you know, maybe you find somebody that you'd be comfortable with to run a panel with you, it would allow you to concentrate on the chat, really focus with your fans while you're really watching. You know what I mean?
Hard. It's not hard for me to find a co-host. No.
Okay, well,
people love what I do, and they love coming up there and doing it. Yeah,
that's awesome.
She has a lot of.
I'd like to have Johnny up there actually.
That's cool.
I'd like to invite Johnny up there.
Oh my God, they would go straight in the crapper within like 15 minutes.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
Just don't say the F-bomb within the first 8 seconds. We're good.
And thank you. I'm flattered. I've been into one of your art sessions about a year and a half ago. About a year and a half ago. And it was really wonderful. And I can't tell you why I ended up there, but I was in one and I lurked, and then I made a comment. But it was really fun art. And I hope, when are you getting a house, by the way? When are you going to get when are you going to move? You said you were going to move, right? Hello?
Cricket. She muted herself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I just anyway.
Sorry, I ran to the other room. I'm not sure yet when our closing date is going to be yet, but I think we're switching to a different house. We found another house, and I fell in love with the kitchen, and I need it because I am a cook.
Oh, good.
And my family, we're a cooking family. We cook together. So this kitchen is bomb. It is the best. We need it.
Man, have you? I just came up with a crazy idea. You ever cook something really nice and then draw it, like drew it out? You know what I
I'm
mean?
not the biggest on
pretty
drawing.
cool.
That's something that I want to do more.
Or sorry, you are
I'm
paint
just a
it maybe.
painter.
Paint it. Sorry, I paint it, but you know the whole process of like cooking something and forming into the end of the video of this image being the painting of what you painted of this meal. You know what I'm saying?
That would be fun, though. That would be fun.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know, just crazy idea.
I think you'll be
Just carry
wildly
forward.
successful. I think you'll be wildly
I love
successful.
every single butthole on this panel because not one single
Did you
one
just
of you
call me?
realized I left.
I did. I've been I read
I
the chat.
did.
I seen
We were
your
in the
message.
middle of
I seen your
conversation,
message say I gotta run.
Although
Wendy, I
I'm done with
dropped
my
the chat.
beer. I'm done with my beer. I posted the link. So if Winnie's gonna come up, she can take over. If not, whenever you guys leave, that's when the show will end. I just had to chime in right before I left. I'm leaving right now. I'm literally done. But that cracked me up. You guys just kept going. You said fuck off. Mike left. We're gonna keep going. I love you
We were
guys
busy,
for being
okay?
able
We were busy.
to do that. I actually, that's one of the best things I love about my panel. I can leave and the show goes on. I love you guys. All right. I am going in there. My lady texted me, but I had to finish my Four Loko, so I'm done
Is she
now.
home?
I'm
Is she
taking
home?
off. Wendy has the link if she needs it. You guys have a great night. I love you. Enjoy yourselves.
John.
Good night, Mike. Love you too.
Fantastic.
Cheers, buddy.
Fantastic, Mike. Cheers, man. And we will still make fun of your picture when you're gone.
Yeah.
So I don't think that there's
Especially
any.
when he's gone, because you can't even tell me.
yeah. We're gonna have eulogies and everything else for you by the time you're done. We'll be
Oh, you're like, did Mike seriously leave? You're like, all right, okay, guys, you gonna share it now?
You know, I'd be very. It's
Stop.
one of the things that I have, for me personally, I don't have an artistic passion like playing music or drawing or acrylics. I don't have that. What I have are a bunch of things that I'm going to do to keep myself busy. Because if I don't do that, I'm screwed. And my wife knows it. Yeah, exactly right. So my wife just lets me go out and do my stuff, get out of her hair, and she gets to have peace and quiet around the house. And it works magnificently. I go and sit in my camper, and I don't even know what I do at the end of the day. And she stays home and just piddles around the house. Everything's perfect. But, you know, not having an artistic outlet like you two do is great. But the problem is, you know, for all the people that put all this work into their art on YouTube, what I found is there's a million people with that. I don't know, it's a huge community. It's much bigger than I ever thought it was.
Art is a very big community.
I mean, massive. And are any of those channels like millions of people, or is it?
Yeah, there's some big art channels.
Oh yeah.
See, I haven't even. I find that fascinating. What do they paint? What do they do? Do they do they weave hair?
My favorite ones? Okay, my favorite art channel that's out there is I think it's called Evan and Caitlin. And these two are the biggest goofballs. You should really go and find them. They're just dorks. It's not hard to watch them.
See, that's fun. And one of the do you know Nez? Do you know Nez?
Lover, yeah. Nez
Yep,
Lover.
yep. We're good friends.
I know of her. I'm not good
Yep.
friends with her, but I've been following her for a while.
Yeah, she has two programs. One Saturday night, and I think Sunday too. One is stories, and the other one where they all draw, and they talk through stories. Anyway,
Has Jenna been up on her chat before?
Jenna?
On her panel?
I believe so. And I don't know.
bet she
I,
has.
I bet she has. And the other person I really love, which is totally unique compared to what you do, is Scully. I find I don't even know what the hell he's talking about, but I throw stuff at him and he loses his crap up there. He's funny as hell. And he'll be reading something, and I told him, I said, I'm not going to become a member until you have the fried chicken benefit sorted out. And here's reading through the story, and he just starts reading it, and he's like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Michelle, hi.
But anyway, I've met a lot of great art people around the world. Actually, it's and I didn't think I'd have any interest in them. I find them, they're charming people, very shy.
Very different. Yes. Well, I'm not really shy. I'm more reserved.
I don't think of you that way. I think you're very outgoing.
You don't
You
think
seem
I'm
that.
shy?
No, I don't. I maybe you know us.
Well, I mean, I'm the only one. Not well. Hold on. I'll fix it. I'm the only one
Yeah.
not
I
behind.
am shy, but I am
She is shy.
I am comfortable here. So,
Oh, good,
but I don't
good,
have
good.
my camera on. I haven't turned my camera on in a few years yet. I
Well,
mean,
I
I've
mean-
turned it on before, but for like a flash.
Yeah, yeah.
Not a
Yeah,
flash
it's-
of anything exciting. It's just my face. But
Yeah, no, I just I didn't think of you as shy.
that's
I didn't-
interesting.
Yeah, it's all on. I think it's because you knew Mike. In Mike's chat, you stuck in there for a while, and you got to meet people, so you probably felt more comfortable. Because you
Yeah,
were
I
in
had
here
the-
for several weeks before you actually said a lot. So
Well, I've been in here off and on for probably close to 2 years too.
yeah, I've seen you. I've seen you, but I haven't seen you. It seemed like you grouped in lately.
Sure, Wendy. Sure.
What is Wendy doing?
I'm not. Look, when Wendy
Oh,
and
Wendy.
Michelle are up here, I'm not going to be shy. I'm not going to be quiet. I'm going to be loud
Wendy
and
and Michelle. My God.
But Wendy will beat me with. Wendy will beat me.
I'll have black eyes and meat over each eye, and I'll have
Wendy.
my ass kicked.
Wendy, I don't think I've been on panel with you in probably more than a week, maybe 2 weeks. I really wish
That's
you
right.
could come up here.
I saw you on her panel by the way. I was lurking, non-creepily, of course. But
Not creepily.
I want to say to everyone though that being a subscriber has so many values, because I'm going to tell you what I came to the conclusion of yesterday, right before I canceled 90% of all my memberships. I came to the conclusion that I'm done collecting shit on YouTube.
Collecting shit? You mean just like, what do you mean?
Well, I think by hovering on YouTube and becoming part of the YouTube vortex that supports itself, which is supporting, producing content, becoming active in the lives and in the chats and on the panels. I can't do that anymore. I just can't. I can't.
That's me too.
I can't afford that time. I don't want to afford that time. Does that mean?
See,
is that
that's
fair?
me too. That's the same thing that, like, for months now, like since last summer, I pulled away from a lot of streams, and this is one of the only streams I actually hop up on.
Yeah, it's and when you come to that point, it gives you great clarity.
Yes.
For me, it was not collecting stuff anymore. I'm not collecting subs. I'm not collecting views. I'm not collecting likes. I'm not collecting people. Because I felt like the rat race, where you'd go to someone and they'd follow you and you'd sub back. Honestly, I can't get back to people for 3 months right now. I'm done.
That's what I'm like. You know what? I mailed out something today that I was supposed to mail out almost 2 years ago. That's not a joke. That is true.
You may be more delayed than me, but that has the inklings of
Sunflowers. Do you remember? So me and Sunflowers were on someone else's stream. Are you there, Sunflowers? I think she's there. If not, I'm gonna say it anyway. This is hilarious. So we were on someone else's stream and we were watching a football game or something, and me and her bet against them for I don't know what reason, because me and her, we're not into sports at all, and we bet against them and we lost. And I was supposed to send treats to both of them, and the first one got the treats very quickly because he was local, and the other one got their treats mailed out today.
Are they still packed from 2 years ago?
No, they were fresh.
Okay, I was going to say, now that would be funny as hell. Okay, so
Wendy,
that's cool.
I want you up there.
That's cool. And Michelle and Wendy can't come up here with you because there's international law that prohibits that kind of ass whooping that I would get if that would ever happen. That's
You're just scared.
I am. I admit it. I admit it. I don't have my hair weave fully in place yet. It might come undone. So
your hair weave?
Yeah, I got a hair weave. I got a hair weave, babe. That's because the women dig it. So, by the way, when I used to talk with some of these very highly educated people, there's one guy that had his toupee on sideways, and his hair was black, and his wig was gray, and his pants were plaid, and his jacket was another plaid, and his shirt was yellow. Never forget it. And he wanted me to have a serious conversation.
Okay, Wendy. I'm going to stay for 30 minutes. Look, she said 30 minutes. That means 4 minutes till the hour. She'll be up here.
Wendy's 4 minutes. Is that in Greenwich Mean Time? Because if it is, that's like 18. That's like 18 light years. Wendy went on.
It's probably like Tom and me on something, to be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's no truth to Wendy's 5 minutes at all. Wendy's 5 minutes was 6.5 hours, multiple nights, and she knows it. She can't deny it.
Oh, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I will go live. I have many lives that say quick live or like 1 hour live or something, and it'll be like 11 hours. I literally have lives like that.
Yeah. So the biggest benefit of YouTube is when you finally come to your comprehension of what YouTube is for you, it is a very good moment.
Yeah.
And when you get to that maturity level, and it takes a year or two. For me, it took a lot less time, but a year or two, I would say, is the average. Then you can start. You actually can do stuff with pause. You don't have to do it for a reason that's totally erroneous, right? Subscribers. It has nothing to do with that.
Right. You're just doing it for the reason you're there, not for, bullshit.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Rich, your screen is like on a Quaalude trip or something. Are you on mushrooms or what, bud?
Yeah, it's DMT.
It's pretty outrageous. I love it. Yeah, and all I got is a guy with a bear eating his head. I mean, it's so minimal.
Good night, Dink Overstein.
Good night. Congratulations on your new boat, by the way. That's awesome. That you got a new boat. David Smith, welcome. Welcome. Gandalf. Hey there, bud. Hope you're doing well. Michelle, that woman is rowdy. I'm telling you.
I really like some Michelle,
Michelle.
though.
Michelle. I'll tell you, if you don't like Michelle, 1 second here.
You can
jump I gotta go. Yeah, you can jump
here.
off.
Oh, I thought that was me. He'll be back when Wendy's up here to let him back in. So I guess I have to talk now because Rich is muted doing something probably. And Sunflowers, I'm not sure what's going on. I really wanted to mute and go to the bathroom, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is going to kick your ass, Johnny. I'm just quoting no BS catfishing, but I'm pretty sure she is. Michelle's going to get you. Me too, Michelle. But I'm given many other names other than Feisty. Is that what Rich is doing? Why is he not on stream? He can do that on this stream, I'm pretty sure. We can give you the link, Johnny, but no one here can let you up because Mike isn't here and Wendy isn't up here yet. So I can give you the link. That's all I can do. Wendy just needs to tie up her husband and tell him to behave himself or something. Hell yeah, Michelle. He said, Wendy, red alert, red alert. Wendy is wrangling a husband and some dogs. That's what she said. All right, I'm going to mute my mic and go to the bathroom, and I will come back and keep talking when I'm done. I'll be right back.
Would everybody leave? Everybody out of here?
Where did Mike go?
Mike went down. I know he closed her down for the night there about half an hour ago.
Oh, well, good night, Mike.
Mm. Yeah, it's probably the internet, yeah. All right, I'm out of here. Cheers, everybody. It was nice chatting.
Night.
Have a good night. Cheers, chat. Bye.
Well, hi, everybody. So it's just the three of us. So let's see. Ready? Ready for taking on the women later on panel. Haha.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Glad you're back.
And we will see if Wendy's coming up here. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay if I don't know.
Wendy's coming up?
I hope so.
Woohoo! Wendy, you've been summoned.
She said give me 30 minutes, 10 minutes ago.
Oh, well, I'm kind of out of it today, in case you haven't noticed.
Tell you a story. Well, way to put me on the spot. Let me see. Do I have a story?
Mm-hmm. You always have stories.
I might have a joke, but am I going to be too shy to tell a joke?
Go ahead. Test it out.
Let me try to remember it real quick. Johnny Small Pepper wants to sing John Denver. All right, so are y'all ready for this joke? All right. So there's these two girls, and they live in the South. Like, we're deep in the South, okay? One of the girls is Jasmine, and the other girl is Jessica. Okay, we're just making shit up because I forgot their names in the joke. I think Jasmine is actually right. Anyways, so Jasmine sitting on our porch with a fan, just kind of waving her fan at herself and, just chilling, looking at, all the pastures and the horses over there and these beautiful stables and this big grand house that her dad built, And Jessica walks up on the porch and she said, "Oh crap, did I forget the joke? I forgot the joke, y'all. I'm going to try and remember it and then I'm going to come back to you. It's really good, actually." Okay, I'm going to tell it in my state, which is 2 glasses of wine in, okay? That's what I'm going to do because I don't want to trash the joke, okay? So just work with me here, okay? So Jessica walks up on the porch. I'm not singing John Denver. Jessica walks up on the porch and, Jasmine's like, "Hello." And Jessica's like, "Isn't your life boring?" And Jasmine's like, "How nice. I have this grand house and these horses and this beautiful green grass as far as I can see. How nice." So Jessica's like, "Well, don't you ever do anything interesting?" And Jasmine's like, "How nice. I actually sit on this porch and I look at these horses and this green grass and appreciate this porch. How nice." And Jessica's like, "Well, don't you ever go out and do things? Do you get invited to dances and stuff?" Imagine them being like Southern Bells, like from what's that movie? Anyways, I'm ruining the joke. So Jasmine fires back again at her and says, "How nice. I have guys that come over here and they want to court me, and my dad says, 'No way, you're a loser.' And I look at these horses and I have people like you coming over and they say hi to me. And all I have to say is how nice." And Jessica says to Jasmine, "Why do you keep saying how nice to me? And I'm trying to ask you questions and you just keep telling me how nice." And Jasmine's like, "Well, you see, my dad sent me to finishing school." And Jessica says, "Well, what the hell does that even mean?" And Jasmine says, "It means I learned how to say how nice instead of fuck you." That's the whole joke. I think it's pretty great. I think that really sums up the South, too. See, Zed likes it. I hope he's laughing at me. I don't know. I really did ruin the joke, but it's still funny.
Mm-hmm.
It really does sum up Southern people. It's funny if you know Southern people. You know what we're like. Because we do. We say how nice or bless your heart or whatever.
I was told bless your heart is not a nice thing. It's a cover. Like, somebody explained to me that bless your heart is like kind of mocking someone, like alluding to their stupid. Is that true? Right, yes. Because one time somebody said bless your heart, and I asked what it meant. Because, I'm from Chicago. So we don't say bless your heart around here. But I live in a suburb, not in Chicago.
So for me, I don't ever say how nice, and I don't ever say how nice, and I mean, oh, how nice. I don't ever, that's the only reason I ever say it, is if I mean it. I don't ever say, I typically don't say bless your heart either. For me to say something like that, I generally just come right out with the fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
That's
true.
That's how I roll.
Yeah, like, wouldn't it be
And
better?
I'm okay with it.
Like, wouldn't it be better just to say what you mean? Like, why do you need a cover for something and say bless your heart?
Well, Southern people like being really polite. If you ever come to the South and just walk around in a small town or any Southern town, you're going to be like, wow, these people are really welcoming and nice and warm. Yeah, but say something that's meaningless or that's insulting in any way or whatever, and we're like, bless your heart.
I know. I would rather them just come out with it than bless your heart.
See, Michelle knows. Yeah, we know what the hell that means, Michelle. We know.
Right. Bless your heart can be like a cover for how stupid someone is, among other things. I just didn't want to come out.
Well, really, we all know that, though. We all know that. So if someone ever bless your hearts me, I'll be like, the fuck did you just say to me?
No, I mean the South get it, but if you're not from the South, you don't say bless your heart. So the first time I heard it, somebody's like,
I agree with you, Zed. I'm from a small town.
I mean, I knew what it meant because I've heard of the phrase before, but it was the very first time that I heard somebody say it out loud, and I kind of reacted. So this person thought, oh, it must be the very first time, like I had no concept of what it meant. But in pop culture, I've heard it used before because I was reading an article about it.
Okay, Wendy, but I almost never hear people say it in an actually sweet way.
Wait a minute.
Not usually.
Wait a minute.
It's much less common.
How is bless your heart sweet? Because I've always understood it to be a cover.
Well, of course it's sweet. It's meant to be sweet.
No. I mean...
No, but it is.
I mean in the content of it being sweet, not the cover.
Well, like if someone were to come up to you and say, oh, I've been down on hard times, I lost my job, my wife lost her job, the kids are sick, you would say, oh, bless your heart.
Oh, like, I get it now. Okay.
See? It can be sweet. It's generally meant as a politeness.
Oh, look what Michelle wrote. Look, where I come from, like in the Midwest, yeah, people would just say it. I mean, you don't have to be that forthright. You could have tact, and you could put something in a nice way.
I don't know what tact is. I really don't.
I never understood tact for the longest time because they would say it at school. So I came home and I said, Mother, what is tact? And you know what she said to me? Something you don't have. I'm like, I still don't understand.
That's what my mom would have said. That's what my mom would have said. My mom would have said something like, I'm not surprised you're asking. But my mom also did not have tax, so right back at you, Mom. Yeah, I get you. I get you, Wendy. I do rarely. I generally use that term in I'm being polite to you because I feel like I have to kind of thing. I usually don't feel like I have to though.
You just be yourself.
I am unapologetically me. Actually,
I
really
agree with
am.
that.
Well,
I
thank
mean,
you.
I used to try to like be a little nicer when I'm in front of certain people. I mean, like
Michelle, me too. There's no middle of the road for me. There's no gray zone. It's either really colorful or really black and white.
well, that's what I'm trying to say. I used to be like that. I used to not be fake, but like if I'm in front of certain people and I know like certain things would cause an argument or this or that,
Oh.
you know.
See, for me,
But I
if
grew
I
up.
feel like something needs to be said and it might start an argument, I might still say it anyway.
Yeah, I
Because it
think
needs to be
that's what
said.
I'm going. That's what I did. I mustered up all the courage and I told a friend of ours what needed to be said.
Oh man, Zed, are you from Chattanooga? That is a gorgeous part of our country right there.
I've never
Chattanooga,
been to
Tennessee. I
Tennessee.
have been there. I have been there. I used to live in Dalton, Georgia, LJ, Georgia area for a short amount of time with over there with my mother-in-law and stuff. And we went up to Chattanooga a couple of times. It is absolutely breathtaking. But also LJ and Dalton, Georgia area are equally breathtaking. There's the Appalachian foothills and beautiful trees. Ooh,
Yeah, I never
shots
been there. I've
fired.
never been to Tennessee.
Tennessee is beautiful. The Appalachian Mountain area is gorgeous. I have seen the Ozarks, I have seen the Appalachian Mountains, and I have seen the Rocky Mountains, and they're all gorgeous.
I really haven't spent a lot of time in the South. I've been to Louisiana, Florida.
You've been to Louisiana?
How do you say it? New Orleans.
You've been to New Orleans?
I don't
I've been
remember
to
where
New Orleans.
else, but yes, I was a child. I think I was maybe 12 at the most. Now, I really enjoyed New Orleans. I'm going to tell you, we have two choices when I was growing up. If we were going, because my father he runs his own business, so he split his vacation time into two. So my parents decided, and I had to go where they went. So we would go during Easter break because I went to Catholic school, so that's what we called it. And then in the summer, and I'm telling you, New Orleans in the summer is just too darn hot, but it still was cool.
Well, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I've been to New Orleans once, and I couldn't tell you what any of it looks like.
And
I did that as an adult in 2020, and I could not tell you what any of it looks like.
I remember. I'm not exactly sure. I thought we went in the summer, but maybe we went during. I'm not positive we went during Easter break.
Heck yeah, Michelle. That's how we're built here. We're built with fire.
But then again, they might have just been left because you know how they do Mardi Gras. I remember seeing like on a balcony, and I saw a mannequin, and they had all the beads, and I remember seeing a whole bunch of beads all over New Orleans. So I know Mardi Gras passed when we went, but it was really
probably
hot.
just passed if you saw the beads like that. They probably cleaned that up pretty quickly. I actually lived in Louisiana for a little while. My middle son was born in Louisiana, actually.
In New
Lake
Orleans?
Charles, Louisiana. No, he was born in Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Lake Charles is just on the other side of South Louisiana. It's it's like 20, 30 minutes from the coast.
I remember New Orleans. It was really nice. We went to, oh, what's his name? The really fat chef. Paul
I don't
something.
know.
What did you say?
I don't know.
Paul something is his name. He's really famous. Paul, I can't remember what his name is. But anyways, I remember going there, and I'm a kid, so I didn't want to eat anything on the menu. And my parents were like, "You got to eat." And somehow the chef got wind of this, and the chef made me a special dish just for me.
Well, that's sweet.
You know, like spaghetti or something only a kid would eat. I don't exactly remember what it was, but I remember him doing it because we actually met the chef.
Y'all, my oldest son is through the culinary part of his education right now, and he's on to, I'm up here by myself now. Wendy, are you going to do that to me? Oh, yeah. Lake Charles has been through a lot, and it's hard for anyone to afford living there right now because of all the hurricanes and flooding and stuff that they've went through. Actually, my sister used to live there. I've spent a lot of time visiting there, and I even lived there for a while because of her. Uh, that's the reason I was down there. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sunflowers, if you just wait a few, Wendy said she would be up in 30 minutes, like 20 something minutes ago, so hopefully she's going to come up and let you up. If not, I'm going to hop out of here pretty soon if Wendy's not coming. So the reason that I went down to New Orleans in 2020, I had this friend that I met on the internet back in like 2005, and I had never met him in person. And it's a good friend of mine, just hadn't met him in person. And my brother was actually dying of cancer in 2020, and he bought a couple pieces of my art so I could get down there. And that's a good friend right there. And then he sent me more gas money to bring myself from Lake Charles to New Orleans to meet him. And the reason I never actually got to see New Orleans is because I drove in at night, spent the night, spent the whole day, spent another night, and then left early in the morning while it was still dark. So I didn't see any of New Orleans. I need to go back now so I can see stuff. I would love to tour some of the hotels there and stuff and actually be a tourist. New Orleans is a cool city. We don't want to make this the Samantha show. We really don't. Oh, I wish I knew if Wendy was coming up here. If not, Michelle or Wendy, are either of you going to go live? Because we could just switch. It's very swampy in South Louisiana. All over the entire South Louisiana area. Parts of Texas, too. And parts of, what is it, Mississippi? Alabama. No, it's Mississippi. Yeah, it's Mississippi. I mean, it could be Alabama, too. I don't know. There's a lot of swampland in our southern Gulf Coast area. Well, yeah, it goes over to Florida, doesn't it? So, actually, from Texas all the way over to Florida, swampland. Well, we don't need to support me. If Michelle wants to go live, or if Wendy wants to go live, I don't think Wendy does. Zed, I don't know how much I'm a deep, deep South person. Now, I love Texas because we don't have a strong winter here. Usually, we have freak stuff that pops up sometimes, but for the most part, we do not have a strong winter down here. I am not the kind of person that says, oh, look, it's snowing. Like, I don't like snow. I do not like snow. I like flip-flops and tank tops and shorts for 3/4 of the year. I don't like snow. I don't like sleet, especially. I don't like freezing temperatures at all. It's not for me. I've never been to California. I've never been west of western Colorado. That's as far west as I've ever been. I've been through like a little piece of New Mexico, like the upper the northeast corner of New Mexico, and I've been to the western side of Colorado. Wendy, are you gonna come up here and hang out, or are you not? Because if you're not, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to be the only person up here. I don't even do this on my show. I don't usually ever go live if it's just me. I line people up before I go live. You tucked your hubby in? You left your heart in San Francisco? My brother went to San Francisco for work several times and tried to get his wife to move there, and she divorced him. That's true. I don't want to do a stream. Would anyone even go over there if I did? Like, I don't usually go live quite this late. I'm often live this late if I'm live, but I don't usually start my streams at midnight. San Francisco is a pretty place. They have some old houses there that are cool, that are still in great shape. And if I'm not mistaken, it's very hilly. Yeah. Michelle, are you going live, my dear? So I never said which of the 3 mountain ranges that I've been to that I like the best. And I would have to say maybe the Appalachians were beautiful. The southern Appalachians down in Tennessee and Georgia area. Absolutely gorgeous. I think I would love the Seattle area too, but I would hate the weather. So I could go live if y'all want me to. I usually don't go live without notice. Are we voting now? It would probably be best for tonight if someone else. My link is Twisted Art Lady. YouTube.com/Twisted Art Lady. Well, then come up, Wendy. Actually, Sunflowers wants to come back on the stream, and I think Johnny Small Pepper wanted to come back up here too. I don't know if Johnny's still here. Are you still here, Johnny? There, I dropped my link. I'm not stuck. I could leave if I want to, but I mean, I kind of wanted to still hang out for a little while. Only 2 people voted for me to go live. That's not enough. When I go live on my channel, I have a couple of friends that will message me and yell at me for going live, which is crap. So when I do that, I try to go live earlier and I try to give notice that I'm doing it. I almost never just randomly pop off a live. All right, I'm going to jump out of here then and let this go silent, and I'm going to go over to Wendy's, you guys. So, poof, I'm gone.